And a good evening, everybody, and welcome to A-Town High School here in Abingdon, Illinois, as we are ready for a football once again here, the 2026 season about to get underway here on TSSR Game Time Live, presented by MDH. My name's Wyatt Reed, happy to be here with you this evening as we get ready for a great battle here to start the season as the A-Town Tornadoes get set to take on the West Hancock Titans here this evening. This is a rematch of a game that was played last season where both teams a very competitive ball game here, 28-26 ball game, which West Hancock was able to get the win and were able to go on to their first postseason appearance since 2018. Meanwhile, the A-Town Tornadoes came up just a little shy in that ball game where they fell 28-26, and you kind of wonder as that season played out. A-Town had so many close losses last season, and we wonder if that game had switched around, would it have changed the momentum at the point in the season where that took place? Some people wonder. You certainly got to wonder. But, all you can do is learn from your mistakes and move on. And that's what Coach Quinn is looking to do here this evening as we get ready for our first ball game of the season. The first of 4 at home this season for the A-Town Tornadoes. There are a couple of games potentially on the road that we might just be able to do this season here on TSSR. I'll have a look at the schedule here in just a little bit. But right now, currently in the midst of, there was one thing I forgot to do. There we go. Got to get this one thing taken care of here. Still a little rusty to start the season. Multitasking is always fun, if you ask me. And we should be in for a good one, though, here this evening. The A-Town Tornadoes, they're going to be led by Jameel Johnson at quarterback. The quarterback position returning for another season of play calling. And it's going to be interesting to see what he has got. He's really got a great arm, if you remember last season. Can throw the deep ball, a really pretty deep ball, down the field. And we look forward to seeing what he's got up his sleeve here this season. Of course, he'll have a really good target to throw to this season, as his number one target will be the one, Mr. Trey Keenan, who is one heck of an athlete. We were talking about him here just a little while ago up here in the studio. And, I made a typo there. So we were talking about him up here in the press box. And I was talking, he is just going into his junior season here this season, and it is just nuts. Just the amount of plays that he can make. He made a play here last season where he came all the way across the field. Still one of my favorite highlights from last season, where he came all the way across the field, jumped into double coverage, and was able to come down with the catch. And we will see what that connection looks like here this season between one Mr. Jameel Johnson and one Mr. Trey Keenan. I may have to take a break here because I'm trying to figure out my scoreboard here this evening. Apologies there, folks. Thought I was good to go live, and then I ran off and then did not have one thing done here this evening. So we're going to try to get this all fixed here before we go live here this evening, or before the ball game goes live. But West Hancock, again, coming in off of a season where they had their first postseason appearance since 2018. Now, they are replacing about 2/3 of their roster, their starters this season, but they do return some players in some very important positions. One player in particular going to be a guy to watch here this evening for West Hancock is certainly going to be Mr. Hunter Froman, as he is going to be a problem for all teams that have to face West Hancock this season. Of course, he is committed to go to play at Western Illinois University this season, as he will be playing for the Leathernecks which will be fun to watch him. I tell you what. Got the chance to watch him during the what was it, the holiday tournament that we do here on TSSR. And man, that kid can play all sorts of great sports. So excited to see him in his senior season here for West Hancock. Still making some quick adjustments here, so bear with me, and then we'll get everything all squared away once it comes to kickoff time here. Happy to be here tonight. And we will have the first game of the season. A beautiful night for football here. Temperature in the upper 70s, maybe the low 80s. As this one about to get underway here is the A-Town Tornadoes, again, coming off of a 3-6 season, a season where they had so many one-score games. And again, you just wonder if even half of those one-score games were flipped around. You just wonder what the season would have been like for the A-Town Tornadoes. But, again, like I said, Coach Quinn is just going to look to make his adjustments and come into this season looking to make it back to the postseason. Of course, it is a postseason where we see some more teams that are going to be making it to the postseason, which is going to be a different look, obviously, in the state of Illinois. So curious to see how that all plays out. I believe they're expanding to 48 teams per.
Ladies and gentlemen, would you please rise and play for national
per
anthem?
division, as I believe they're about ready to do the national anthem. So we will step aside here. Actually, we'll keep it here, but we'll turn the mic down and be back in just a moment on TSSR Game Time Live, presented by MDH. And we welcome you back here to TSSR Game Time Live, presented by MDH. My name's Wyatt Reed. Happy to be here once again this evening as we bring you A-Town Tornado Sports here on TSSR. And we will have some great sponsors throughout the course of the season. I'll get to some of those sponsors here in just a moment. But we are still in the midst of trying to get our stuff all taken care of here on my... There we go. I think we're about ready to give this a try here and see if I can get this onto the old screen here. That is, if it'll show up. Let's try it one more time here. About ready for the opening kickoff, though, as the A-Town Tornadoes set to do battle here this evening. Let's see if that worked. It did not. All right. Well, let's see if I can... So we'll try that real quick here. We'll go to that. Let's see if that works. Nope, it didn't work either. All right, well, I'm going to have to try to get the rest of this scoreboard fixed here. I'm not sure why it's not showing up. But, there we go. There we go. So we're about 5 minutes away here from starting this one off here at on TSSR. And there we go. Try to get this all taken care of. We'll get this all squared away here, folks, and then we'll have some great football here for you tonight on TSSR. There we go. There we go. I think I figured out my problem. And I think that might actually not do the trick. Okay, well, here we go. Let's see if that worked here. Nope, it didn't. Well, we might have to go without the scoreboard here tonight, and then I'll just have to figure out what changes I might need to make. Or, I got a plan. So we might go down here for a moment, but bear with me here as I'm going to bring it back and try to get our stream taken care of here. So we may lose the stream for about 30 seconds, but I will be back here, and we should be good to go. So give me just a moment here on TSSR. That didn't work either. All right. And did I lose my internet? I must have lost my stream here, too. What happened? Nope, there we are. We're back. All right, we should be back here on TSSR. I'm still struggling with the scoreboard here tonight, so I'm going to see if there's any couple of changes I can make here before we get to opening tip-off. Thought I had everything all taken care of here this evening, but it does not look like that is the case. That's just the way it is. That's the way it goes with the start of the season. Should be square here. This is usually what I do. There we go. Reset game. And I think that might do it here. Well, we'll see. We'll see if the A-Town Tornadoes about ready to step out onto the field for the first time this season. Only 4 games here at A-Town High School this season. So, like I said, we don't get too much of an opportunity to see the A-Town Tornadoes at home this season, but there might be some opportunities on the road, down the road, that we will maybe have for you here on TSSR, and we're pretty excited about that. And I can't seem to get the old scoreboard all squared away. Might have to just disconnect it and bring it back up, because sometimes just rebooting it like that is the right thing to do. Oh, I tell you what, like I said, opening start to the season here. I had a full pregame show ready for you guys, and then I started the show and was like, oh yeah, I don't have my scoreboard, which that is a problem. That's the beauty of live sports here, I tell you. Oops. Did that work? Nope, it didn't work either. Well, shoot. Here come the A-Town Tornadoes as they step out onto the floor, or onto the field, I should say. And we might just have to call it good there with without our scoreboard. License is active, so I'm going to have to play with that a little bit more here this evening. Figure out what I did wrong. Let's just try one more thing on the scoreboard here, folks. And if I can get it, I might be able to try to pull it up during our halftime show, which I've been told the cheerleaders do have a halftime performance for us here this evening. But we'll have the opening kickoff here, and I will give you the score as much as humanly possible. Unless my scoreboard works on my one last gasp before the opening kickoff here on TSSR. Good to be with you here this evening. Reset.
Owen Timmons lining up for the kickoff.
Owen Timmons going to kick this one away here for A-Town, and we are about to start the 2026-2027 sports season here on TSSR Game Time Live. Appreciate you joining us here this evening. Feel free to get into the comments. Let us know where you're watching from, who you're pulling for here this evening. And we should be in for a good one here tonight as the A-Town Tornadoes will boot it away. West Hancock to receive this opening kickoff, as that is a pooch kick there. A little onside kick maybe. It's recovered by number 44, Adam Pena. So Pena with the recovery, and it'll be a new quarterback for the Titans here this season. As a big number, let me see if I can get his name here for you guys. We'll see what number he is. I saw in warm-ups this season, Wade Gooding, number 2. He was wearing number 14 in the practice that I saw. By the way, big shout out to Chris Dewar from, was it Muddy River Sports? With his preview of West Hancock. That's where I got a lot of my notes here this season, so appreciate him for doing the big breakdown. 2 to the right, 1 to the left. Gooding, his first snap at quarterback. He hands it off to the running back. That is Chandler Daydant. And that is going to be our first carry of the season. And Daydant with about a 4-yard gain to start things off for West Hancock. And that's going to be the offense here. I think a lot of this ball game here for West Hancock, trying to see how far Daydant can take them here this season. And we'll see how that plays out here. Stream should be good to go here. Might just need to refresh it there. Outstorm, apologies. We took it down to try to fix something, and it didn't end up fixing it here. So we don't have the scoreboard here. So in the shotgun again, 2 to the right, 1 to the left. Another handoff to Daydant. It's up the middle. Gain of about 2, maybe 3 on the play. That's a generous spot. They gave him 3, maybe 4 on that one. It's going to be about 3rd and 2. And that is going to be to about the 42-yard line on the plus side of the field here. So West Hancock already knocking on the door here in the early going. And Gooding making his way back out to the huddle. Probably going to see another turnaround and handoff to Chandler Daydant if I was a betting man. Ryland rooting for the Tornadoes here this evening. 2 to the left now, 1 to the right. As Gooding in the shotgun, he takes the snap, he hands it off, and the defense is right into the backfield, and they were ready for it. Trey Keenan gets into the backfield, and maybe back to the line of scrimmage if they're lucky. And that is going to be a big play there defensively for A-Town. A gain, they do give him back to the line of scrimmage, so no gain on the play for Daydant, and now it'll be 4th down. Big possession here early for the West Hancock Titans. A-Town looking to send a message here in the early going. They got a bunch set behind him. 3 backs in the backfield as Gooding. And Coach Quinn didn't like that look, so he's going to call a quick timeout. He'll use his first. That'll give me a second to give a shout-out to our sponsor, McDonough District Hospital. They're our title sponsor, but they're our sponsor for all things TSSR, McDonough District Hospital, their district athletic trainers, and the MDH Rehabilitation Center, locations in Bushnell and Macomb, providing expert help to area student athletes in the prevention, care, and rehabilitation of all athletic injuries. Learn more at mdh.org. McDonough District Hospital, more than hospital care, a hospital caring. Also brought to you by Sports Corner at 124, Macomb's original sports bars is Sports Corner at 124 with a focus on local sports. Catch WIU games and all area TSSR Game Time live broadcasts. Sports Corner at 124, all while enjoying your favorite cold drink and some of the best food in West Central Illinois. Stop in, say hi. 124 North Randolph in Macomb. 4th down once again here for West Hancock as the Titans bring back their offense. They're going to give it another try. 2 to the right, 1 to the left. Here's Gooding. He's going to take a first snap. He's going to throw that one left side in and out of the hands of the intended target. He was looking for Hunter Froman. That's going to be a common target if Gooding does throw the football much this evening. And that one in and out of the hands. You don't see that one very often from a great athlete in Hunter Froman. So that is going to be a turnover on downs, a 4 and out. And now the A-Town offense will start things off. Chris, do you want to zoom in a little bit, please? As we get ready to go here, Jameel Johnson going to lead the offense out for the Tornadoes. To the right, one to the left, two backs in the backfield. Here's Johnson. He'll take the snap. They'll hand it off. It gets it to Riker Darst. Riker Darst to the 45. And that'll be a gain of 2, maybe 3 on the play here for Riker Darst. Riker Darst and Carson Stenger are going to be the two backs to keep an eye on here this season for the A-Town Tornadoes. Carson Stenger had a really good end of the season. He's kind of their big back. They gave him 4 on that one, so good spot there for Riker Darst. Weston Schultz out to the right, along with Owen Timmons, and then Trey Keenan on the bottom of your screen. They'll move a man in motion. That's Timmons. Is the snap. Takes, hands it off, gets it left side as he's going to get through a slight hole. That's Carson Stenger wearing number 11 this season. Pretty sure he wore 22 last season, so he cut his number in half. Or maybe he was always 11. But either way, it's going to be about a 3rd down and a short 3. And we'll see what the West Hancock defense can do. The Tornadoes, 2 to the right, 1 to the left. Oh, and a little movement there. We'll see if that's going to be a neutral zone infraction. If it is, that's going to be a free 1st down, and it is. So the Titans jump early, and that's going to be a free 5 yards. The hard count by Jameel Johnson works to perfection. And that'll put him at the 46-yard line as we are about ready to get back underway here. Derek, are you talking about West Hancock? That is the Titans. The team in white is the Titans. The A-Town Tornadoes are the team in green as you look at your screen. 8:06 to go here in the opening quarter. 2 to the right, 1 to the left here for Johnson. Here's the snap. Oh, and bobbled the snap. Gets it back to Darst. Darst cuts his way back. There goes Riker Darst down the right side. 1 man to beat. Horse collar tackle. Doesn't matter. Riker Darst in the end zone. Touchdown, Tornadoes. How about that scamper for Riker Darst? 46 yards. The Tornadoes are on the board. I can't believe there wasn't a horse collar tackle on that one as he was grabbed by his shoulder blade, but he didn't matter. He just kept on running. Riker Darst rumbles and bumbles his way in. 46 yards into the end zone, and now we'll see Owen Timmons come out and attempt the extra point. As A-Town trying to go up 7-0. The kick gets on its way. That's a good kick right there by Timmons. It's up, and it is good. 7-0 our score here in the early going.
And the extra point is good.
And we will keep it here. We're going to keep it here all night long. I was told not to play commercials here tonight, so if you're not a fan of commercial, I will do live reads, though. This game brought to you, though, by our friends at Carl Sandburg College. Take charge of your future at Sandburg. 9 out of 10 graduates earn their degree debt-free. Why go elsewhere and spend more? You can save thousands at Sandburg. Big bang, few bucks. Earn your degree potentially debt-free at Sandburg. Visit sandburg.edu/apply to get started today. Appreciate them for jumping on board here for A-Town Athletics this season. Some more sponsors on board here this season as the word getting out there. TSSR covering all sorts of local stuff, and we love it. We absolutely love it. Whether our stuff's working on our computers or not. I'm going to get that scoreboard to work by the end of the night. It might take me out in the process, but I'm going to go for it. So a 46-yard touchdown run. It's 7-0 A-Town with 7:52 to go. And Owen Timmons will come out to boot this one away. We'll see if he tries the onside kick again or if he's going to actually boot this one deep. He'll boot this one deep, and a penalty flag comes out as A-Town might have jumped a little early on that one. So it'll be offside on the A-Town side. We'll try it again. They'll push him back 5 yards. That'll be better field position for West Hancock as the Titans set to go here this evening, and we'll see. Maybe that worked. Nope, it did not. What do you know? So back to the 35-yard line go the A-Town Tornadoes. They will try to boot this one away again. And we'll try it again here this evening. The boot now from the 35. It goes towards the sideline. It does go out of bounds. And we'll see where they put the ball here. Brandon in the comments, excited about that big run by Mr. Riker Darst there a little while ago. In case you missed it, 3 carries for Riker Darst. Actually, Carson Stenger had the other carry. My apologies. So we'll move that. Carson Stenger had a 3-yard carry. And then a 5-yard penalty on West Hancock opened up the door for Mr. Riker Darst, 46-yard scamper. He was not going to be denied here on the season opener. 7-0 our score. Again, if you're just joining us, our scoreboard a little funky here tonight, so we will try to update you as often as possible with those, with the score and the time. 3 to the right, 1 to the left. Here's the snap going to Gooding. Left side, deep down the left side. He's got him. That's Hunter Froman down the sideline. Touchdown, Hunter Froman. We talked about it last possession, and he strikes a big response, 60 yards to Hunter Froman.
Hunter Froman is complete for West Hancock touchdown.
Well, the question going into this one was how good is Wade Gooding with the football in his hand? Can he throw the deep ball, get it to his man, Hunter Froman? The answer right now is yes. What a throw. What a throw. What a catch and run by Hunter Froman. 7-6 now the score, 7:43 to go, and West Hancock will come out. Looks like they're going to try to go for 2. As Gooding, he's got 2 backs behind him. They're going to do a heavier set here. Here's the snap. They hand it off, and we got a penalty flag. It's going to be encroachment, or an offside, excuse me, on A-Town. So that'll move them half the distance to the goal, and probably be ideal situation to turn around and hand it to Daydant, if I had to guess. If I had to guess, Daydant's one heck of an athlete, too. Him and Hunter Froman. Hunter Froman going to be a Leatherneck next season in basketball. But he can play football, too, as he showed right there. He's in the backfield on this one. Gooding setting up on this one. Here's the snap. They've turned it around. Oh, there was a miscommunication. And Gooding, tough guy to bring down. He's a former offensive and defensive lineman, but A-Town able to stop him, and that is going to be a tackle, no 2-point conversion, and West Hancock, despite the answer, still trails 7-6. This game brought to you by McDonald District Hospital. Sports medicine and rehabilitation provides patients of all ages with exceptional care in 4 convenient locations. Every patient receives one-on-one appointment times with licensed staff members who develop a personalized recovery and treatment plan to turn your setback into a comeback. MDH, your community physical therapy partner, growing our legacy 1 patient at a time. Seven to 6 our score. A-Town with the lead, despite things being backwards here in the press box. But we're not backwards here. We don't have the scoreboard on our on our screen, so I still can't figure out why I can't get that to work. But I will figure it out. I promise you that. So I might have to just reset it again. and see if it'll come up this time. Otherwise, I might have to call the boss man after the ball game and see if I can see if we can make that happen. First game, little rust on my side. Apologies again. I should have checked that. Oh, I don't need the FTP. So the kick on the way. That one returned from the 15 to the 20. Going is Riker Darst. Stutter step near the 30. Riker Darst shakes a tackle near the 35. And he'll be taken down at about the 37-yard line. So the A-Town Tornadoes will set up shop. A nice possession. Nice possession in this one for A-Town. 60-yard touchdown to Hunter Froman. So big plays early here in this one. If you wanted fireworks, you got them. 7-6, A-Town with the early lead. 2 to the right, 1 to the left as Jameel Johnson in the backfield with 2 backs with him. We got more movement as big number 73, Landon Marshall. He's a freshman jumping offside. And that last time did not work out well for West Hancock. Next play, Riker Darst rumbled 46 yards. So a 5-yard penalty. That's the second penalty on West Hancock. 2 to the right, 1 to the left. The Tornadoes with 2 backs in the backfield. And they tried the fake snap there again by Jameel Johnson. He'll try it now. They'll hand it off. Riker Darst runs his way up the middle. He'll gain 1, maybe 2 on that one against Darst. That'll get to about the 43-yard line. That'll be a 2-yard gain. It'll be second down and 3.
Second and 3.
Wait, what's that? There we go. I think we got it now. We'll try it and see if, nope, that didn't work either. 6:55 to go here in the opening quarter. 4 wide receivers. Johnson launches it over the middle. He's got Owen Timmons inside the 40. What a strike from Jameel Johnson to Owen Timmons. That was a beautiful pass. They're going to give him 21 yards to Owen Timmons. 21 yards to Owen Timmons, the first reception of the season for the A-Town Tornadoes. 6:40 to go here in the first. 7-6, A-Town with the 1-point lead. 2 to the left, 1 to the right. Jameel Johnson awaiting the snap. 2 backs in the backfield with him. Here's the snap. They'll hand it off. Running left side. Looking for a hole. That's Riker Darst, and he is going to get me. It's actually Carson Stenger, beg pardon. He'll get about a yard on that one. Stenger with his second carry of the ball game to about the 34-yard line. It'll be second down and a long 9. 34-yard line with coming up on 6 minutes to go. Opening quarter. Again, 7-6 is our score. Again, apologies if you're just joining us. Trying to figure out this scoreboard here this evening. I tried, and I've tried everything I know, and it is not working here tonight. So it is just going to be one of those days. Here's the snap. Jameel Johnson going to launch this one deep left side, looking for his man Keenan, and that one off the mark just by a hair. Keenan had a step or two, and that'll fall incomplete. Third down and 9 upcoming, ball at the 34-yard line. A-Town not afraid to launch it down the field. I'll give them that. That is one thing that we knew very well last season, and even going into this season. So it'll set up a third down and 9. 3 to the left. We got a whistle. We might have a little bit of movement. That is going to be movement on A-Town. False start. And the Tornadoes are going to get pushed back a little bit more. That'll be their first penalty here in the ball game. First one that wasn't on a extra point opportunity. 5:43 to go here in the first. 7-6, A-Town with the lead. Three to the left, one to the right here for Jameel Johnson. They move Stenger. Here's the snap. Johnson going to set up a screen to Keenan. He threw it over his head. Incomplete. Trey Keenan unable to come down with that one. It'll be a 4th down and 14 and a punting situation here for A-Town. So that is not the ideal possession that you want after a big play moments ago by West Hancock. Still 5.5 minutes to go here in this first half, or in this first quarter, beg pardon. 7-6 our score. 2 to the left, and they're going to boot this one deep. That one, is it going to stay in play? It is not, just barely. Just barely. So the punt goes into the end zone. It'll be a touchback. And we will set up another go at it for West Hancock. They'll set up at the 20-yard line with 5:22 to go here, and the Titans will take over. And if you're just joining us here, no scoreboard tonight, so we'll be giving you as many scoreboard updates as we can here this evening until I can figure out why I can't get the scoreboard to work here tonight. So Gooding ready to go. He's got 3 wide receivers to the right. They're going to hand it off to Dade Dant. The big running back is tackled past the 25-yard line. A good run by Dade Dant. That's going to be about a 5 or 6 yard gain. Good tackle on that play by A-Town, wrestling him to the ground. That's the 4th carry of the ball game. 4 carries for 14 yards for Dade Dant. They gave him 5. The ball, I think, is marked closer to the 26, so I gave him 6. I'm being more generous here tonight. Oh, as we get ready to go here. Awaiting the snap. Here's the snap, and we got a whistle and another penalty flag. My goodness. And that is going to be another 5-yard penalty, it looks like, here for West Hancock, unless A-Town might have jumped. Nope, they're going to move them back. So a 5-yard penalty. False start on West Hancock. So 3 wide receivers now to the right. They're going to set up the same formation here for Gooding as he'll take the snap. He's going to launch this one left side. He's got a man, and that is going to be a good open field tackle. Brenton Boley tried to stay on his feet, but he is tackled. That's Boley's first catch of the ball game. And he'll be met at the line of scrimmage, so no gain on the play. It's going to be 3rd down and 9. Ball now at the 21-yard line. Let's see. Maybe I can get this thing running here by the end of the night. That's my goal, man. Oh, so 2 wide receivers on each side of Gooding here this evening. Here's the snap, looking to throw. Gooding going to launch this one under pressure. That one incomplete. Over the head of the intended target, Boley. A-Town's defense getting into the backfield and causing problems on that one. So it'll be 4th down. Fourth down, as it'll be a punting situation here for West Hancock. A 3 and out, deep in their own territory. As that one is booted. Not the greatest of punts, but it is going to get close to midfield, but it's going to take an A-Town hop near the 46-yard line, and that's where A-Town will set up here on this next possession. So with 3:30 to go here in the first quarter.
49-yard line. It'll be first and 10 for A-Town.
Good punt there to set up. Good punt for A-Town at least. Again, feel free to get into the comments. Let us know where you're watching from, who you're pulling for. 7-6 our score. A-Town with the lead. 2 to the right, 1 to the left. As Jameel Johnson awaits the snap. Here's the snap. Johnson will hand it off to Stenger. Stenger going to move his way right side. He shakes one tackle. That's the kind of running you're going to get from Carson Stenger all season long. Great run there. Close to a 5-yard gain. Give him 4.5.
Stenger on the carry. Gain of 4 yards.
So Carson Stenger with a gain of 4, and that'll be his 3rd carry for 8 yards so far here in this ball game. Again, he's not going to get the prettiest yards of the ball game tonight, but he is going to get you. He is going to earn every single yard. He's going to make the defense earn those tackles tonight. And he doesn't have the biggest frame. It's just I'm so shocked when I see Carson run the ball. He runs it very angry. As the snap to Johnson, a screen set up. Here's Riker Darst. Good blocking in front. First down, here goes A-Town inside the 30, near the 25-yard line, Riker Darst. He'll take it past the 30. They're going to mark him right at the 30. It's a gain of 13 to Riker Darst. Little quick passes, quick outlet passes there. They're going to set him up at the 28-yard line. It's a 15-yard gain. And a flag on the field, so this might bring this one back. There might have been a block in the back. So we'll see what that is all about. And that is going to be a huge penalty here on A-Town. That's going to push them back after what would have been a first down. So that catch not going to count. It's a 10-yard penalty from the spot. And instead of 1st and 10 for A-Town at the 30-yard line, it's instead going to be 2nd down and about 13 at about the 49-yard line. Good to have you with us here tonight on TSSR. Awaiting the snap is Jameel Johnson. 2 to the left, 1 to the right. Here's the snap. They'll fake the handoff to 1. They'll give it to Stenger. Running his way. Left side. He puts his head down. There goes Stenger. Oh, he shakes another one. Carson Stenger. Touchdown. Touchdown, Tornadoes. 50 yards for Carson Stenger.
Stenger on the carry for a 50-yard A-Town touchdown.
I take back what I said. He runs it pretty. He'll run it angry, but he runs it pretty as well. Put his head down, broke tackles, and Carson Stenger into the end zone for the first time tonight. And it is 13-6. Extra point on the way. It is up, and it is good. So 14-6. A-Town with the lead. That one barely sneaked through for Owen Timmons with 2:19 to go here in the first. As the A-Town Tornadoes leading 14-7, 14-6, 8-point lead for A-Town. This gives me a second to give another shout out. And I got comments coming in, so I'll get to that in just a second. Carl Sandburg College, take charge of your future. At Sandburg, 9 out of 10 graduates earn their degree debt-free. Why go elsewhere and spend more? You can save thousands at Sandburg. Big bang, few bucks. Earn your degree potentially debt-free at Sandburg. Visit sandburg.edu/apply to get started today. A lot of happy folks in the comments there a moment ago as we got Titans fans cheering here tonight. Appreciate Paper Towel coming in. Amanda saying that Carson lifts nonstop. Not a big frame, but he is crazy strong, which makes sense. And it was on full display. Steve pointing out he runs hard. He really does. Like I said, it's not going to be the prettiest yardage you'll ever see, but he'll wear you down. It is 14-6. A-Town with the lead as the kick on its way. That's a good kick by Timmons. That'll be back inside near the 5. They'll hand it off to Froman. He goes far side of the field, excuse me. Oh, he's hit hard on that one. And Hunter Froman going to feel that one. And that'll be up near the 25, and that's where West Hancock will take over with 2:08 to go here in the opening quarter. And Trey Keenan is slow to get up. And that is not great news there for A-Town. You hope it's just cramps on a warmer night like tonight. But he is a big key to their offense here for A-Town, and can't afford to be losing him, especially in week 1. And we'll see if he is A-okay here. The folks still out looking at him here this evening. 14-6, A-Town with the lead here with 2:08 to go. And he is up. He is making his way off the field here this evening. And we'll hope for good news there for the star receiver for this A-Town Tornadoes offense. Hate to see that here in the first quarter of the first game of the season. So the A-Town defense is going to look to do what they did last time and tighten up on this West Hancock Titans team. This is a big set here. They're going to turn and hand it off, running it up the middle. They're going to give it to the up back. We'll see what number that is. And they are going to give that one to Daydan. Didn't go too far on that one. A gain of 3, maybe 4 on that one for West Hancock. That's the 5th carry of the ball game. They'll give him a 3-yard gain. Second down and 7 with 1:40 to go here in the first. So they're going to go with another tight set. 3 backs in the backfield here for West Hancock. Here's the snap. They'll turn, hand it off, get it to Daydan again. As he goes right side. Nice run there. And Chandler Daydan going to have himself a first down. That is a good gain of 8 on the play. And he will set up the offense here at the 31-yard line. Another first down for the Titans. First and 10, 1:15 to go. Here comes Gooding back. A wild first quarter here so far. 14-6 our score. 1 wide receiver split out left side, that 3-back set, that wishbone set. Here's the snap, the pressure comes, and that is some good defensive presence there. Hunter Froman, he's a good athlete, but he had nowhere to go on that one. Maybe a gain of 1 on the play. That's the first carry of the ball game for Hunter Froman. Froman does have a 60-yard catch and run, though, here tonight, so always a threat is Hunter Froman. As we are moving along here in our first contest of the season, our first week of action here on TSSR. The last game we'll do here at A-Town High School until September 11th when Farmington comes to town. Talk more about that later on in the broadcast. 2 wide receivers right, 1 to the left as pressure comes. Gooding gonna launch this one deep. He thinks he has a free play. That one intercepted! Intercepted by the Tornadoes! Coming down with that one, it's Carter Holcomb. And the A-Town defense holds strong again. Gooding tried to get it to his man deep. Thought they had a free play. Instead, no penalty flag, and it's an interception for the Tornadoes with 6.8 seconds to go here in the first. 14-6 our score. So a huge pick right at the end of the first quarter here, and now A-Town's really got a chance to blow this thing open here if they can get another touchdown, make it a 2-possession game. 2 to the right, 1 to the left. Here's Johnson. He'll take the snap, hand it off. Here goes Riker Darst following his blockers. He'll get about 5. A-Town blocking been really good here so far. A 5-yard gain on the play, and that'll end a first quarter. First quarter in the books. The A-Town Tornadoes leading 14-6. We'll keep it here, as I was instructed to do here today. And we do have the chance to let you guys know about our game sponsors. This game is brought to you by our friends at Sports Corner at 124. Macomb's original local sports bar, Sports Corner at 124, with a focus on local sports. Catch WIU games and all the area TSSR Game Time live broadcasts at Sports Corner at 124, all while enjoying your favorite cold drink and some of the best food in West Central Illinois. Stop in, say hi. 124 North Randolph in Macomb. Tell you, a little food from Sports Corner sounds pretty darn good right now. Could definitely go for that. First quarter in the books. Big plays has been the story of this ball game. The A-Town Tornadoes started the ball game with a big run, 46 yards, Riker Darst, on the first possession of the ball game. He rumbles his way in from 46 yards. West Hancock says, I got an answer for you. They chuck the ball deep down the field to their big man, Hunter Froman. 60 yards, a big answer. It was a one-point ball game after West Hancock unable to get the 2-point try. A-Town did kick the extra point, so it was 7-6 at that point. And then another big play, 50-yard rumble by Carson Stenger, putting his head down and bullying his way into the end zone. And the A-Town Tornadoes, well over 100 yards rushing here in the first quarter. That's 96 on the 2 touchdown runs. So we'll see how A-Town is able to respond here in the second quarter. 2 to the left, 1 to the right, 2nd down and 5 as we start our second quarter. Jameel Johnson takes the handoff, gives it to Stenger. He'll bump his way to the outside. He runs over his own man, including a defender. Excuse me. That'll be a 4-yard gain for Carson Stenger on his 5th carry of the ball game. It looks like the MO so far here for Coach Quinn is definitely just follow your blockers, put your head down, and run. Which that is not a bad idea if you are Coach Quinn. And we will see if Coach Quinn can keep it up here, keep this offense going. 2 to the right, 1 to the left, or if they'll try to maybe launch this one. That ball gets away! Johnson wasn't ready for it. And a penalty flag now comes in. It's going to be a false start. So that is actually probably the best thing that could have happened on a 3rd and 1. Instead of it being 4th and a mile, it's going to be 3rd down and 6. Man, that was a dangerous situation there. If they didn't blow the whistle, that one would have been back near the 40-yard line, and that would have been probably a fall on it kind of situation. 11:10 to go here in the first half, 14-6. A-Town with the lead, 1 to the left, 2 to the right. 2 backs in the backfield for Jameel Johnson, the quarterback, awaiting the snap. 3rd down and 6. Here's the snap. They'll hand it off. Running it right side. It's Riker Darst. He's to the 45, and he will be tackled after a 2-yard gain, Riker Darst. And now it'll be 4th down and 5. Decision time for Coach Quinn. And I imagine they will probably, with that play call, probably try to give it another go here on 4th down. Good to be with you here tonight from A-Town High School. Things cooling down now that the sun's starting to set. Coach Quinn going to see what his guys can do here as we approach 10 minutes to go here in the first half. 2 wide receivers on each side of Jameel Johnson. 1 back in the backfield. Johnson awaits the snap. Oh, he tried to get him to jump offside. West Hancock does not, and now Coach Quinn going to call a timeout. And we'll see what the play call is after the timeout. I imagine that'll lead to a punt. but I could be wrong. Coach Quinn has surprised me in the past. He surprises everybody from time to time, Coach Quinn. He's not a very talkative guy, but he will certainly surprise you with some of the plays that he calls, which is an A-OK thing. I love it. Keep me on my toes. So he's got one timeout left. And we're going to keep on trying to get this scoreboard fixed. Once again, if you're just joining us here, our scoreboard's been a little funky here tonight, so I don't know why. I'm doing literally everything I've done in years past. Now out to punt. That one going to be punted deep into West Hancock territory. A good punt inside the 25 to about the 23. And that is where West Hancock will take over. 9:57 to go here in quarter number 2. Good to have you with us. 14-6, A-Town with the lead. So big plays have been the story so far here in this ball game as the A-Town Tornadoes and the West Hancock Titans, they have been throwing shot for shot. Still a one-possession ball game. Here's the snap, a little screen play to Froman. He's got blockers out in front. Here's Hunter Froman. Oh, and he's tackled from behind. A good play there in the backfield, or in the open field, excuse me. That's Weston Schultz coming in to make the tackle. Number 0. It's going to be an 11-yard gain. Actually, they give him 10. Hunter Froman. And that'll be a 1st and 10. 70 yards receiving here for Hunter Froman. Chris, you want to tighten it up a little more, please? 9:40 to go here in the first half. 14-6 our score. 3 to the right, 1 to the left. Here's the snap. There's a handoff. They'll give it to Daydant. He's breaking through. He's near the first down line. That's a good run by Daydant. Give him a good 8, maybe 9 on that play. And it'll be second down at about 1 after a 9-yard game. 9:15 to go. 14-6, A-Town with the lead. Wade Gooding comes back out. He will make the call here, the senior. 3 wide receivers to the right, 1 to the left. As Gooding, Daydant in the backfield with him. Awaiting the snap here is Gooding. As the snap, the handoff to Daydant. He is met in the backfield by a number of Tornadoes. That's going to be a loss. Maybe they give him back to the line of scrimmage, but that'd be a generous spot if that's the case. They'll have him lose about a half a yard. Daydant short of the line to gain. It'll be 3rd down and about 1.5, with 8.5 minutes to go here in the first half. Stick around for the halftime. As I've been told, the cheerleaders do have a performance here tonight. So we'll have that for you, since I'm not allowed to take commercial breaks. And I'll just be talking over it because we don't want to get demonetized. As the handoff goes to Daydant, he'll rumble his way to about the 45-yard line. He needed 1, he got 2. That'll be a 1st down for Daydant. And that'll be 1st and 10 with 8 minutes to go here in the opening half. 14-6, A-Town with the lead. Feels like A-Town's kind of dominated this first half, yet you look at the scoreboard, it's still close. Ball set at the 45-yard line, and that's where A-Town will set up their the Titans will set up their offense. 2 on each side. Stacked receivers. Gooding. Here's the snap. They'll hand it off to Daydant. He's going to move to the outside. He is met in the backfield. Number of Tornadoes back there. They weren't fooled by that one. That's about a 2-3 yard loss. Only about a 2-yard loss. That's a generous spot on the 10th carry by Daydant. Coming up on 7 minutes to go here in the half. Jennifer cheering on the Titans here tonight. Appreciate you joining us there, Jennifer. So, the Titans will set up second down and 12. 6:45 to go. 3 wide receivers split out to the left side, 1 to the right side. Daydan in the backfield here with Gooding. Gooding awaits the snap. He'll take it, and another penalty comes out. That's going to be a delay of game penalty. And that just might be the inexperience by Gooding at the quarterback position. And that's another penalty on West Hancock. That's 3, maybe 4 pre-snap penalties. And that is just not helping when you're trying to come back from a deficit. Neither team has really held the ball all that long. It's been big plays, and then after the big plays, it's been a couple of drives with maybe a couple of first downs, but then they'll punt it back to the other side or turn it over. Gooding does have an interception here tonight. And now it's second down and a long 17. And they are flying all over the place here. West Hancock, ooh, they had a guy way past the line of scrimmage. Good thing he caught himself. Here's the snap. Gooding going to look to throw. A little hesitation. Throws it right side. He's got Froman down the sideline. 1 man to beat. Is he in? He's in. Touchdown, Hunter Froman. 63 yards. What a play. Hunter Froman, his second 60-plus yard reception of the ball game. And the Titans are a 2-point conversion away from tying this one up. Hunter Froman, a little hesitation, kind of a little stop and go, and it fooled everyone on the A-Town side. And now it'll be a 2-point try to tie this thing up here. 14-12 now the score, the heavy set. 3 backs in the backfield, a bobbled snap, a pitch out to Froman. He's going to be stopped, and that is going to be stopped short. It's going to be a penalty flag after the play, so the play will count. So that'll be 15 yards on the kickoff. I believe that was number 21, Trinidad Saya, if I'm not mistaken. So it is on A-Town. 6:08 to go here in the first half. Again, if you're just joining us, no scoreboard here tonight. We'll make sure we try to get that fixed. First game of the season, some bugs. And by bugs, I mean that might be just my mistake. I'd like to just reset my computer, to be honest with you, and I feel like it would work. I'm going to try that after the game, and if it works, I'm going to be angry. I'm going to be very angry. It's going to give me a second, though, to give a shout-out to one of our sponsors, McDonough District Hospital. McDonough District Hospital Sports Medicine and Rehabilitation, providing patients of all ages with exceptional care in 4 convenient locations. Learn more about physical and occupational therapy, vestibular rehabilitation, speech language pathology, cardiac and pulmonary rehabilitation, dry needling, athletic training, and our newest offering, pelvic floor therapy at mdh.org. MDH, your community physical therapy partner, growing our legacy one patient at a time. So, if you are West Hancock in this situation, I mean, this is a perfect opportunity to try an onside kick. Will they do it, though, is the question. We'll see what the head coach of the Titans decides to do. So they're kicking off on the plus side of the field. Again, it's the plus 45-yard line here if you're West Hancock. So you really have nothing to lose at this point. 63-yard touchdown pass to Hunter Froman just moments ago. Here's the kick. They're going to instead boot it deep. That's going to go into the end zone. I don't agree with that call at all. I don't believe that one at all, as Pup in the comments, Skog Pup, am I saying that right? I don't know. But he says that let's go Titans, Carson and Hunter, keep up the good work. They have certainly been the catalysts here so far for the West Hancock offense. 6:08 to go here as the ball will be set at the 20-yard line. I guess it's not the worst thing in the world here if you're West Ham. Well, welcome back, folks, on TSSR Game Time Live, presented by MDH. My name's Wyatt Reed, and we had a little computer mishap. My computer just completely reset, which we'll see if that fixes my scoreboard issue, but I didn't do it. And unfortunately, what you did miss, it was a big one. So the last possession here just a moment ago, in case you just are now joining us or are back with us, the A-Town Tornadoes got a 4-yard carry to Jameel Johnson on the first play. And then after that, they handed it off to Riker Darst, and he rumbles his way 74 yards into the end zone for a touchdown. And that is the third score of the ball game, and A-Town leads this thing 21-12 as that one's booted to about the 20-yard line. It's going to go out of bounds. That'll be good field position once again here for the West Hancock Titans. Are going to be set up in excellent field position. I don't know what is going on with technology here today, but it is not being my friend here, folks. So apologies for the stream stoppage there. But, hey, we're back up and running here. Just too bad I can't get the stream to work here. So tell your friends, tell your family, we're back up and running. 5:09 to go here in the first quarter, or in the first half. So Riker Darst is over 100 yards. He's close to 150 yards here in the early going. 3 wide receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Here's the snap. They give it to Gooding. He's going to keep it himself, and he's a tough guy to bring down, the former lineman. And that's going to be about a 3-yard gain for Gooding, his first carry of the ball game. Wade Gooding. And he's a former defensive and offensive lineman, but they liked what they saw in camp from him. Gain of 3 on the play. Will set up 2nd down and 7. Let us know if we're still on the air here in the comment section, if you're still good. I assume we're still good. It's showing that we're good. But, again, apologies for the no scoreboard here this evening. I thought the reset would help it, but it did not. So, might have to do the old reboot, big reboot, once I get home tonight. 3 to the right, 1 to the left. Here's the snap. Then that is going to be to Daydan. He is met in the backfield. A-Town is not fooled by that one. That is going to be a 4-yard loss by Daydan. And now it is 3rd down and 11. Chandler Daydan, he had some lanes early in this one, and he has struggled since. 3rd down and about 11. Under 4 minutes to go here in the first half. Good to have you with us. Feel free to get into the comments. We don't want to talk about that. Our friend Chris pointing out that there is, looks like there is a weather cloud on the way. We'll see if we can hold off and keep this thing going. Hopefully that just stays off to our north. We got a whistle and a timeout here for West Hancock. Appreciate Chris for joining us here tonight, helping me on the old camera. And we are hoping that Mother Nature doesn't get in the way of us here completing this thing on time. I will say it would give me a chance to try to figure out this darn scoreboard. That would be the only good thing about a weather delay here tonight. But we're not going to put that voodoo in the air here tonight. We are wanting a good game, a game to get done at a decent hour here tonight, because that's not the way you want to start the season, is by dealing with Mother Nature. But there are some lightning. I'm seeing it in the cloud there, so might be a matter of time. Chris, you want to get that cloud on the camera there, since we got a timeout in front of us? Yeah, look at that thing. Look at that thing. That thing is starting to spew out some lightning, so we'll see how long the officials let this one go. with 3:26 to go here in the quarter. And that could set up for an interesting rest of this ball game. Here's the snap. Gooding going to look to throw. He's going to throw that one under pressure over the middle of the field. That one's incomplete. And that will be an incomplete pass, and that'll be 4th down. Now upcoming, 4th and 11.
The ball is complete. Is incomplete. It'll be 4th and 11.
And now it's a race against time here with Mother Nature. Trying to get this first half done at least to see. Because if you can get to halftime, things would certainly be a little bit better than if you had to come back and play a couple more minutes of the second half. As that one is returned, Riker Darst, he's going to take it left side. Darst, there's a penalty flag comes out. As bringing it up the field. And still on his feet, going down the side, going into the end zone is Riker Darst. But this one's going to be coming back. That one's coming back. Can't get excited too much about one that you know is coming back. As much as I want to. 21-12 our score. Amanda says Noah, the score 21-12. A-Town with the lead. So they're going to walk this one back, and now the question's going to be just how long do we play the rest of this? Can we get this first half in? Because that rain cloud is looking quite nasty just off in the distance. And I'm surprised we haven't had a lightning delay yet. I think they're trying to get this one through to the first half and then see what happens. Noah scored 21-12, though. A-Town with the lead. And A-Town going to look to continue their first half success here. It's been on the ground here most of this ball game for A-Town. 2 great runs by A-Town's Riker Darst. He's got over 100 yards rushing. And then Carson Stenger, he has a 50-yard touchdown run. So there is some big plays on the ground game here tonight for the A-Town Tornadoes. 2 wide receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Jameel Johnson in the shotgun. Takes it, hands it off. Here's Stenger, runs his way left side. There goes Stenger. He's got speed. He's near midfield. He's taken down past midfield. Big run for Carson Stenger, a gain of 22. Stenger is going to be set up at the 48-yard line with 2:52 to go here in the first half. Carson Stenger, he's pushing 100 yards. They mark him out at the 49-yard line. 2:52 to go. Awaiting the snap, it's Jameel Johnson. He'll take it, hand it off, gets it to Stenger, runs his way left side towards the line. He is out of bounds, but I think he's got enough for another first down. Carson Stenger running angry here tonight. That is a gain of 11. 33 yards on his last 2 carries for Carson Stenger. $84 yards for Carson Stenger on his last 4 carries. That is a wild stat right there. Still 21-12, 2.5 minutes to go. 2 to the right, 1 to the left. Jameel Johnson in the shotgun, awaiting the snap. They'll hand it off. Gets it to Riker Darst this time. He'll shake a tackle. He's in the open field. He's past the 30, 25, inside near the 20. Riker Darst inside the 20. He's to the 18. They mark him down after a gain of 20. Chunk plays. Big chunk plays for A-Town. 2:10 to go here in the first half. I can't look away from that cloud. I'm going to be honest. I got to pay attention to the football game. I'm watching the cloud more than I'm watching the football game. Under 2 minutes to go. 2 to the left, 1 to the right. Here's Jameel Johnson. He takes it, hands it off. It's Stenger. He's going to bump his way to the outside, looking for blockers. He cuts back. He goes down at about the 15-yard line. It's a gain of 4. And that is second down and about 5. Well, they give him 4, so it's a gain of 4 on the play for Carson Stenger. 1:40 to go here in the first half. 21-12 A-Town.
Carson Stenger on the carry, be a gain of 4 yards. It'll be 2nd and 6.
As we got 90 seconds to go here in the first half. A-Town looking to put another one on. A-Town gets the ball at the half, too, by the way. 2 to the left, 1 to the right. Good first half so far. Here's the snap. Hands it off to Stenger. Runs his way right side. Through some contact. Past the 10. Carson Stenger. He's a tough one to bring down. He gains himself to about the 8-yard line. It's a gain of 7. He needed 7, and it's a first down. Stenger on his 9th carry of the ball game. 1:10 to go here in the first half. A-Town knocking on the door again. 1st and goal at the 7-yard line. Jameel Johnson, 2 backs in the backfield. 2 to the left, 1 to the right. Johnson awaiting the snap. He'll hand it off to Stenger again. Give it to him one more time. Running his way left side. He's bunched up inside near the 5. They'll mark him down at about the 4. 10th carry of the ball game. .30 seconds and counting here in the first half. 21-12, A-Town with the lead. 2 to the right, 1 to the left. 2 in the backfield here once again with Johnson. Here's the snap. It's going to take it himself. Jameel Johnson shakes one tackle, shakes another. Jameel Johnson rumbles his way into the end zone. Touchdown, Tornadoes.
Jameel Johnson on a 4-yard carry.
Second carry of the ball game for Jameel Johnson. This one from 4 yards out. He rumbles his way in. It's 27-12. 13.9 seconds to go. A-Town on the board again. As the extra point here now for Owen Timmons, looking to make it a 28-12 ball game. Here's the kick. It's on its way. It's up. It is no good. He missed it. Right side. So 27-12 now our score, with 13.9 seconds to go. Let's get back onto some comments here. Skog Pup saying thanks for broadcasting this. Of course, we appreciate you guys joining us. Family watching in California, Utah, Arizona, Tennessee, Georgia, and Indiana. Shout out to all of you if you're joining us here from there. Sarah cheering on the Titans here tonight. Steven, why do we do the one-back set? 3 in the backfield was working so much better. Are you talking about West Hancock there? 27-12 our score, as there's that cloud, as you see some lightning in that cloud. I think the officials just want to try to get this one to halftime and see what happens. We'll see if this cloud will avoid us here. Shout out to our friend Stephanie watching us here tonight, giving me the heads up that we are good earlier. We had some issues once we disconnected, but we're back up and running now. 13.9 seconds to go, 27-12 our score, as this one will be booted deep by Owen Timmons. A-Town leading, and a near fumble there. Gonna take it now, going to the outside. It's Brenton Boley. Boley trying to shake some tacklers near the 40-yard line with 4.7 seconds to go. We'll see if Gooding will come out and try to chuck one down the field one more time to Hunter Froman. It's worked twice here tonight. So, let's see here. Boy, technology has not been my friend here tonight. I don't understand what is going on. Oh, those clouds are actually further away than you think. Those clouds are up by Aledo, so we might be good. To the right, to the left here for Gooding. Maybe one more play here in the first half. Instead, he takes a knee. He'll take a knee, and that'll end our first half. 27-12, A-Town with the lead. As we go to the half, I got to mark that there as about a 3-yard loss because kneel downs still count as a loss on the stat sheet. So, with our score at the half, 27-12, A-Town with the lead. We got the cheerleaders up there. Chris, do you want to tighten it up on the cheerleaders, please? We'll get the cheerleaders on the camera here and watch their performance here tonight. 21-12. A-Town leading this thing. And I'll have a first half analysis here for you in just a second. I'm going to try one more thing when it comes to this darn scoreboard. I don't know why it's just being this way tonight. And I don't know if that's going to work or not. But until then, we can enjoy the lovely ladies here from A-Town High School doing their routine here tonight. Tell you what, that kind of performance, you wouldn't think it was the first game of the season. They look like they've been working on that for a long time. What a performance. Good stuff by the A-Town cheerleaders here tonight. By the way, a shout out to one cheerleader in particular, Miss Miley Weber. It's her first year doing cheerleading this year, but it's been a tough day for the Weber family here this evening as Miley's grandfather passed away here about a week or so ago, and they had the funeral visitation today, and I tell you what, there's a lot of people out there who wouldn't be able to do what Miley's doing here tonight, but she is on the field, putting on a smile, and you know what? It's what her grandpa would want. I didn't know her grandpa too well, but Mr. Weber, I know. What I did know is that he would want the Weber family here and Miley doing her thing here tonight, and she's been doing just that. She's been doing a fantastic job. We wouldn't know it was her first year being in cheerleading this season, but you know, thoughts and prayers going out to the Weber family, and you know that I did get the chance to meet the Weber, Mr. Weber, and had a small conversation with her. But I tell you what, the one thing that man really loved was watching his grandkids out there on the field. He was very invested. I sat with him at the sectional game, the girls' sectional game at Bushnell this last season, and anytime you tried to say something to him, he was more focused on the game. He wanted to see how Miley was doing out there on the floor. He couldn't care who was saying what. But he's a good man. He was a good man. He was loved by a lot. And that was on full display here this afternoon at the visitation and services there for Mr. Weber. So, again, thoughts and prayers going out to Miley and her family here tonight. But an excellent performance by all the cheerleaders here this evening on TSSR Game Time Live, presented by MDH. My name's Wyatt Reed. Happy to be here with you. 27-12, beg pardon, is the score. What's that? I'm good, thanks. We're at the half here. We'll get some numbers for you here, and I'll try to get some scores as we go along here at the half. I just don't know why this scoreboard is being the way it is here tonight. Like I said, first game jitters, that's probably got a lot to do with it, but you would think after as many times as I've tried it here tonight, you know what, maybe I'll try that. Well, we'll give it a try here. So, we are at the half here at A-Town High School, and 27-12 again is our score. Let's get some statistics for you here as we keep an eye on the sky here tonight. Hopefully that storm cloud stays away. As the A-Town Tornadoes, big plays here have been the story of this ball game. 3 plays of over 45 yards or more throughout this ball game for A-Town, and led in large part by Riker Darst and Carson Stenger. We'll get Riker Darst's numbers up here real quick. He had a 74-yard touchdown run. That was the play that we missed, unfortunately. 153 yards for Riker Darst here in the first half. That is a full day's worth of work in one half. So pretty good day on 8 carries for Riker Darst. Of course, 74 on one carry in particular does not hurt. And then you look at Carson Stenger. He's been their bully back, we'll call him, here tonight. He has been just pounding his way through some tacklers here tonight. Again, he doesn't have the biggest frame here, but he doesn't need it. He is just so strong. He is a force to be reckoned with. Carson Stenger on 10 carries, 110 yards. So you throw in the 8 yards. Jameel Johnson does have a touchdown rush, by the way. So you throw in his 8 yards on top of the 2 big backs. 271 yards rushing in the first half for A-Town. That is a pretty good day at the office for A-Town. And that's what Coach Quinn is going to hope that continues throughout the second half. For the West Hancock side, it's been a lot of it's been a lot of number 10, Chandler Dadan, as Chandler has had 11 carries. The problem is he's not been able to really break one big for the Titans. His biggest rush here tonight is actually an 8-yard carry. He's got 11 carries for 30 yards. If you ask Coach Quinn that Chandler Dadan would have 30 yards on 11 carries at the end of the first half, he would take that every day of the week. But it's been the passing attack, which that was the Achilles heel for the A-Town defense last year, and it's something that they're going to need to work on if they want to make it back to the postseason this year. But it's been big plays to Hunter Froman, with Gooding throwing the ball deep down the field. A 60-yard touchdown pass on the second possession of this ball game for West Hancock. It got him on the board, and then another touchdown to him a few drives later, 63 yards. He's got 133 yards receiving on 3 catches with 2 touchdowns. I mean, that's a really good day there for Hunter Froman. There's a reason he's going to be a Leatherneck next year. Leatherneck's going to be happy to have him, although he's not going to be on the football field. They'll probably wish he was on the football field. But he is going to be playing on the basketball team for the Western Illinois Leathernecks. Excited to see him wear that Western Illinois purple next season. One heck of an athlete. Score at the half, 27-12. I'll see if I can get some scores for you here in just a little bit. Yeah, I'm going to get everything all squared away here with my try to get my scoreboard. Give it one more try. I just don't know why I can't get it going here tonight. We'll see if we can get it tried one more time there. But I don't think it's going to be the case here tonight. So we're just going to have to go basically radio style like we've done here in the first half. As our score here, 27-12. A-Town with the first half lead. And again, it's been in the rushing attack here for A-Town. I look at A-Town's offense here tonight. Only 1 reception here. It was to Owen Timmons here this evening. There was 1 reception that was called back to Riker Darst. It was called back for holding. But 1 catch on the day for Owen Timmons for 21 yards. We got about 5 minutes to go here in the halftime segment, so let's get to I'm going to look at some scores here from around our TSSR family of networks, see if we can get some other scores broadcast to you here this evening on TSSR. Whoop, looks like they're having some issues up in Polo, too. Well, I'm glad it's not just me. Weather delay. Oh, okay. They're doing a weather delay. That's cool. So, I mean, at least we don't have that. Looks like their weather delay started about 40 minutes ago. So, Bushnell and Polo, Bushnell-Prairie City and Polo, currently in a weather delay up in Polo. Let's see if West Central. West Central looks like they're at the half, 24-12. They lead Flanagan here this evening. Illini West leading Princeville here tonight in a close one. 14-8 is the score of that one. We got Alden Hebron and Amboy, the defending state champion Amboy in 8-man football. 38-0 Amboy. That's very typical for an Amboy ball game. Amboy, it's going to be another tough team to beat. Macomb is beating up on Knoxville here tonight, 42-0. That one in the third quarter. All those games you can watch on TSSR. We are here at the half, 27-12. Our games are a little closer than some of those. And it looks like Chris was having some issues up in Polo with the scoreboard as well. I cannot get it to work. I have tried everything I know how to do on this thing, and it is just not, it's not working today. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. Happy to be here with you, though, folks, I tell you. Despite our troubles here tonight. 27-12 with about 3 minutes to go here in our halftime, and then they'll have the warm-up period. I wonder if we're going to have any sort of weather delay. I don't believe so. I think all the lightning and everything is off to the north, which is good news for us here at Abingdon. It's all around us, but not close enough to us where it would cause a delay. That's good news. Keep it that way, folks. Do your best rain dance. Do what you need to do. But what a first half for the A-Town offense. Again, what did I say that was? 271 yards rushing in one half. Got to keep it going, though. Got to keep it on going. Or maybe this will open up some opportunities for them to throw the ball down the field with Jameel Johnson. You know he likes to sling it. And I know he's been dealing with the fact that Trey Keenan came up limping. Have you guys seen Keenan on the field since he came up limping in the first half? Cramping? All right, so that's good news there potentially for Trey Keenan. But they're just being a little precautious with him here tonight. First game of the season, you would hate to lose your star receiver. Packers scored a touchdown. Hey, looky there. 7-0 Packers leading Denver in the preseason. I could care less about the preseason, I'll be totally honest with you, but there ain't a lot on the old television tonight. So that's why we're here. We're the best option for you. First week of the high school football season. And we got some good ones this season on the way. A-Town fans will have some 4 home games here this season that we'll broadcast. Our next home broadcast will be on September 11th. That'll be against Farmington, a 7 o'clock kickoff there. And then our next home game after that will be homecoming night against Lewiston, or Lewistown, some of you like to call it, Lewistown, LVC. It'll be against LVC. And that'll be the homecoming game. And then the final home game of the regular season will be against South Fulton. And I believe there's on their schedule, we are planning on potentially doing some road games. I know we kind of have some partnerships, I think, in talks with potentially doing stuff at United. So A-Town does play at United this season. So there's a potential that we could do that game. And then there's, I think, a potential that we would do maybe Rushville Industry. I saw that one on the schedule. I don't know if that's been confirmed or not, but that'll be on October 9th. So United on September 18th, potentially on the road, and October 9th on the road against Rushville Industry on top of all the home games. So we'll see if that is indeed the case. And the official just came up and informed us that we are going to go under a lightning delay here at the half. 27-12 is our score. And that is unfortunate. So I might have to move my camera at least inside. There's no lightning right now, but the officials did come to us and say that there's likely some lightning we're just going to have to do a delay here this evening. So 30-minute delay. All right, perfect. Thank you. So, with that, I will probably have to step aside, or I will at least leave the stream up. I'm going to try to get some text up. So, if anybody joins us here this evening, they will see that we are in the midst of a delay. We are. So I'm going to write that down under delay. Oops, that ain't what I wanted. And I don't know what I did. I didn't do the right thing. So we'll try one more time here. But in case you're just joining us, 27-12, A-Town leads at the half. At existing. So we will, we are under delay here this evening as, here we go. And I don't know why that's not coming up. I will get that font up and on for you guys here. So we'll give you updates once we know more. I will try to give you guys as much notice as we can. We are currently under a lightning delay. And then we'll have that for you guys here. You're seeing the beauty of live. And I will put that West Hancock 12. All right, so I think with that, folks, we're going to step aside. And I will get this text so it doesn't look so funny. There we go. We are currently under a lightning delay. Please stand by. Our score at the half, 27-12. I will turn my mic down. We'll keep it on this shot. If we hear anything from the officials, I'll take the text down, and we will let you guys know as we go along here tonight. But a lightning delay here at A-Town High School, 27-12. We'll step aside and give you guys updates here on TSSR Game Time Live, presented by MDH. And welcome back to TSSR Game Time Live, presented by MDH. Wyatt Reed on the call here this evening as we are currently under a weather delay. We are at the half. The good news is I did figure out the score box. But, of course, it's too little too late so far here. But we are at the half, 27-12. A-Town with the first half lead. The rushing attack has been the story. A-Town 271 yards of rushing in the first half alone. And that has carried them to this big lead here at the half. A-Town will get the football back if we do get back underway here tonight. Of course, there is the potential with it being West Hancock. It's not too terribly far of a drive, about an hour. There is the potential that they may come back tomorrow. We haven't heard what the plan is for that yet. If that is the case, unfortunately, the second half of this game will not be aired on TSSR as much as we would like to, but because I've got some plans tomorrow, so would not be able to make that happen, unfortunately. But do have some scores in the comments from our friend Brandon there before we went to break, and apologies, Brandon, I didn't see it before we went to break as there was another big shot of lightning there a minute ago, so we are nowhere near getting this thing back underway here so far. But Farmington up on Havana 30-27. I don't have when that was, but Farmington is currently up in a shootout there in Havana against Havana. Bureau Valley leading United 14-7 at last check, according to Brandon. So those are some of the scores that came in on the chat. On TSSR, the folks up in Polo, they are dealing with weather as well. Bushnell-Prairie City and Polo currently, well, they were under a delay earlier. Let's see if they're still under delay here this evening. See if our friend Chris is having to deal with that. I know our friend Chris is up there for TSSR. He's back. He's back. All right, well, let's see. 38-24, Polo leading Bushnell-Prairie City. Bushnell-Prairie City putting up a fight against a Polo team that went to the state title game last season in 8-man football. And it's 1st and 3 for Polo. They're going to run that one close. Are they in? That's a touchdown for Polo. So Polo just added to their lead. It's now 44. Or no, that was a 2-point try, beg pardon. So that is now 40-24 as they are currently sitting. I think that's in the second quarter because they had weather delay as well. So let's see if I get that live, and I'll go back actually and see. They are in the second quarter. They got 6 minutes in the second quarter. Well, at least we got to halftime, I will say that, before we had the weather delay. Goodness gracious. West Central over Flanagan. Oh, are they in a delay? Well, they might be in a delay too, folks. West Central looks like they're in a weather delay. They are at the half, 24-12. There's those clouds. Yep, okay, that's a delay. Mother Nature not being good to us on the first night of the regular season, unfortunately. Illini West leading Princeville. They're good in Carthage. They're just far enough south that they are not affected by it. But so there is one game on TSSR going on. Illini West leading Princeville 22-15. That is in the fourth quarter, so that one's starting to tighten up a little bit. Alden Hebron and Amboy. Ooh, they're dealing with rain there in Amboy. 38-0 is the score at the half. I imagine Alden Hebron might just call that one quits. You never know. Macomb and Knoxville. See if Macomb's under a weather delay here. Nope, they're still going. 42-14. They're in the fourth quarter, though. So those are some of the scores on our TSSR radio, our TSSR family here tonight. And I just wanted to come on here and kind of give you all the update that we have for you. 27-12. Let's go over the stats again real quick here at the half. Riker Darst, 8 carries, 153 yards, 2 touchdowns, one of 46 and one of 74 yards I have. These stats are unofficial. These are my tally. So sometimes I'm on, sometimes I'm not. So, but 8 carries, 153 yards, and 2 touchdowns for Riker Darst. Carson Stenger, 110 yards, a touchdown from 50 yards out. So 3 touchdowns from those two fellows, and then Jameel Johnson runs one in from 4 yards out. Let's see. Only one catch in this ball game, one reception, completion for Jameel Johnson, one catch by Owen Timmons for 21 yards. Another catch was called back. But for Coach Quinn, he hasn't needed the passing attack so far. It's been all ground attack here so far, which Coach Quinn, happy to see that, I am sure. West Hancock, their leading rusher is Chandler Daydant, 11 carries for 30 yards. No touchdowns for him. Hunter Froman, 3 catches, 133 yards. He's got 2 touchdowns, one from 60 and one from 63. So that is the update that we have. We saw some flashes of lightning a little while ago, so I imagine that got reset. I mean, we'll see. We'll see how the rest of the night goes. Again, these two teams aren't too terribly far apart, so it is definitely a possibility that they could make this game happen tomorrow. Wouldn't be ideal for us, but, you know, some things, that's just the way the cookie crumbles sometimes here. So we'll have another update for you in just a little bit. But we are currently under a lightning delay, as you see there on the screen. And we will come back to you if we get any news from the officials or news from Mr. Kelso or news from anybody. We'll we'll have another update for you coming up here in a little while, so stay tuned. And welcome back to TSSR Game Time Live, presented by MDH. Wyatt Reed on the call here this evening. Still under our lightning delay here at A-Town High School, as the A-Town Tornadoes currently leading this thing 27-12. And just came on here to give you a little bit of an update. I was told by folks down on the close to the concession area, some of the parents have heard from the kids, and the rumor has it that they are going to reconvene at 9:30 this evening and come up and make a decision. So we're about 5.5 minutes away from ultimately that decision. There's a lot of lightning off in the distance, folks. I'll be totally honest with you. Does get the sense that this will probably have to get pushed to tomorrow. If that's the case, we won't be able to carry it here on TSSR, unfortunately. But we'll certainly keep you guys updated as things move along. But 27-12 is our score. Again, if you're just joining us, currently under a lightning delay here at the half. 271 yards rushing for A-Town in that first half. A lot of great blocks. And just a couple of angry runners in the backfield for the A-Town Tornadoes. I mean, I've never seen anybody run as angry as Carson Stenger did in that first half. I mean, you would think that he was getting bullied all season long. It's the first game of the season, mind you. And he is just running dudes over. 110 yards on 10 carries. 153 yards rushing for Riker Darst here this evening. So the rushing attack has been the story for the A-Town Tornadoes here as we sit with a 27-12 lead. Riker Darst, 2 touchdowns, 153 yards on those 8 carries. Carson Stenger with 1 touchdown, 10 carries, 110 yards. And then Jameel Johnson, 2 carries for 8 yards with a touchdown. I believe I see Reed Kelso coming up here, and I think we might have a word. Tomorrow? Tonight? Okay.
I guess I'm taking over camera.
I guess so.
I'll be right back.
So we'll get the official word here from once we get that all figured out with the soundboard and everything here. Soundboard is being awfully annoying in here this evening here at A-Town High School. I think we might be good to go here now. No, maybe not. So if you're just joining us here, we're awaiting the official word, but I believe Mr. Kelso just told us that they are going to try to play this game at 10 o'clock here tonight. So they're going to try to get this thing underway here in about a half hour from now, so about 35 minutes, give or take. Probably have a little bit of a warm-up session beforehand. So we're going to be looking at a late night here at A-Town High School. 27-12 is our score, and I believe we were told from Mr. Kelso there that, yeah, we're going to try to get this thing going at 10 o'clock tonight. Of course, if there's still lightning in the area, we'll have to, maybe reconvene on that.
Can you help me open this?
There we go. So, yeah, that seems to be the official word from Mr. Kelso here today. So, yeah, we're about 9:27 right now. If you're just joining us, the official word is that they're going to try to get this thing in tonight. I know a lot of parents, a lot of people here in town with the Fat Steer Show going on this weekend at in Avon. There's a lot of families that are praying that this thing doesn't get delayed to tomorrow. There's still a lot of lightning off to the north. I think it's going to be it's a crapshoot, to be honest, folks. It's a crapshoot. We have no idea, but the word is they're going to try to do it, and we're gonna be here until they call it. So that's what the plan is. And looking at the radar here, we'll see if it does look like that maybe that rain is going to be making its way off to the distance. Boy, there's a lot of lightning in that.
Kickoff at 10 o'clock. Kickoff at 10 o'clock.
Okay, so they're saying kickoff now at 10 o'clock. And, yeah, it does look like there's just the one cell that needs to make its way through. No severe weather, just a lot of lightning, but it should be out of the area. They would estimate probably around 10 o'clock, so that's what they're going to go with. 10 o'clock tonight, we're playing football. All right, so that's the plan. If we hear anything else, we'll certainly let you guys know. But 10 o'clock, we will be playing some football this evening here at A-Town High School. Very excited. Very excited for that. Once again, the score is currently A-Town leading this thing 27-12. And we'll get our scoreboard updated here. Now that I actually have the scoreboard, I'm excited that I get to use it because it was not working for me in the first half. And so now I'm very excited that we get to do it. So we'll step aside and take another break. But, yeah, I will update the text. Let me do that right now, actually, while I'm thinking about it. We are currently under a lightning delay. Kickoff is now scheduled for 10 o'clock. So, and then we'll post that up on the screen. We don't need that since our scoreboard is now working. And I'll click that, and I'll bring this up to the screen. Boom, there we go. So, yeah, still under a lightning delay, but we are scheduled to get this thing underway at about 10 o'clock here tonight. We'll step aside once I get this all squared away. There we go. And that is the official word from the A-Town Athletic Director, Reed Kelso. So we'll come back a little bit closer, kind of recap the first half. And we should have second half football coming up in just a little bit. So about a half hour from now. Stick around here. TSSR Game Time Live, presented by MDH. And welcome back to TSSR Game Time Live, presented by MDH. Wyatt Reed on the call here from A-Town High School here in Abingdon, Illinois, as we are going to attempt to try to get this game underway here, as we are just about less than 5 minutes away from the 10 o'clock hour, but neither team has been seen coming back out onto the field quite yet. They've told us they're going to try to get this thing in at 10 o'clock, which we'll see. We'll see. If you maybe see, there is some lightning flashes off in the distance, so they might have waited a little bit too long. There's a lot of people saying that if we played this thing right from the half, we might have been good. But we'll see. We'll see if we do get this thing underway here. We'll stay on until we get an update here from Mr. Kelso, as some fans are slowly starting to make their way back to their seats after they cleared the stands here just a little while ago. 3 minutes until the top of the hour, which is when they told us we were supposed to be playing some football. So we're going to take their word for it. Now, I am getting word from Gregory in the comments that it rained. There was lightning the entire second half of the Macomb game. So maybe they'll let it slide. I don't know if they got the waiver from the IHSA, or I don't know what the case was. But yeah, they said with a long they're trying to get this thing done tonight, so people don't have to come back tomorrow, because it is a long drive for the folks at West Hancock, about an hour and a half here from the A-Town High School. So we're going to try to bring this to you here as we get ready for the start of the second half. The A-Town Tornadoes currently leading 27-12 over West Hancock in this season opener, as A-Town, led by their rushing attack, 153 yards from Riker Darst on 8 carries. He's got 2 touchdowns, one of 46, one of 74. And then you've got Carson Stenger with 10 carries for 110 yards and 1 touchdown, one of 50 yards. And then Jameel Johnson, 2 carries, 8 yards. He's got a touchdown as well. So those are your scoring plays there throughout this first half. 271 yards rushing for A-Town through 2 quarters. I mean, that's pretty darn good if you ask me. And Coach Quinn will certainly take that. Looking at West Hancock, the numbers again, if you're just joining us, we've kind of gone over the numbers here a few times. 30 yards for Chandler Daydant. He's got that on 11 carries, so it's been a quiet day so far for him, but maybe, just maybe, this break will be a good thing for Chandler Daydant. You never know. We'll see. But Hunter Froman had himself a first half, as a lot of people expected. He had 3 catches, 133 yards, and 2 touchdowns, one from 60 yards, one from 63. That kid's one heck of an athlete, and excited to see him play for Western Illinois come up next year for the basketball team. But, yeah, he's a pretty good football player there as well. They might throw him some pads on him. And we'll see if he can keep that hot streak going throughout the second half. This game brought to you by our good sponsors. Let's go over our sponsors real quickly here, as we've been sitting for a while. McDonough District Hospital, athletic trainers in the MDH Rehabilitation Center with locations in Bushnell and Macomb, provide expert help to area student athletes in the prevention, care, and rehabilitation of all athletic injuries. Learn more at mdh.org. McDonough District Hospital, more than a hospital care, a hospital caring. This game also brought to you by Sports Corner at 124. Macomb's original local sports bar is Sports Corner at 124 with a focus on local sports. Catch WIU games, all TSSR Game Time live broadcasts at Sports Corner at 124, all while enjoying your favorite cold drink and some of the best food in West Central Illinois. Stop in, say hi, 124 North Randolph Street in Macomb. Shout out if you're listening, watching us from there here today. This game also brought to you by Carl Sandburg College. Take charge in your future. At Sandburg, 9 out of 10 students earn their degree debt-free. Why go elsewhere and spend more? You can save thousands at Sandburg. As a big bang, few bucks, earn your degree potentially debt-free at Sandburg. Visit sandburg.edu/apply to get started today. Appreciate our great sponsors for joining us here on TSSR, and we have got the second half about to get underway here. We're past 10 o'clock and still no sign of either side. And there have been some good lightning flashes here throughout the last couple of minutes, so I don't know if they're going to try to reset it once more. I mean, at this point, we might as well sit it out because there's no way they're going to bring them back at this point. You're not going to keep these kids out here till almost midnight and then try to bring them back and play on Saturday. Or there's folks even talking about possibly bringing it and doing it on Monday, which I don't know the IHSA regulations with that, considering both teams left to turn around and play on Friday. I don't know if that is allowed, but, that is an option as well because they have canceled the JV game. So there is a potential for that, I guess. And I'm sure that's what Mr. Kelso, Coach Quinn, and the West Hancock side is doing, trying to figure that out here tonight. Let's take a look at the schedule for the A-Town Tornadoes as this season, as it plays out. You've got Anawan-Wethersfield on the docket next week, number 10 in the state ranked Anawan-Wethersfield. So that's going to be a tall order next week on the road for the Tornadoes, and then they'll travel to Bureau Valley. Back-to-back road games going to Bureau Valley on September 4th. September 11th is their next home game. They'll take on Farmington. We'll have that one for you here on TSSR. September 18th, then they travel to United. Not too far of a trip. There's potential that we might do that game, so we'll see. We will see on that one. So September 18th is when they'll play United. Homecoming is September 25th against LVC. And then a couple more road games, Havana and Rushville Industry on October 2nd and 9th, respectively. Possibility of it being in Rushville, us here at TSSR. So, stay tuned for that. And then South Fulton will wrap up the regular season here at Abingdon for the senior night festivities on October 16th. So that's the plan for this season for the A-Town Tornadoes. For West Hancock, looking to get back to the postseason for the second straight year after making an appearance in the playoffs for the first time since 2018. Last season, they will take on South Fulton in their first game. That'll be at 7 o'clock on August 28th. West Hancock then travels to Knoxville, a home game against Bureau Valley. They'll travel to Illini West. We should have that one for you on TSSR because we're covering Illini West this season. So, make sure you West Hancock fans enjoy that one. Then they go to Scotland County. That's Missouri. Scotland County, Missouri on September 25th before they travel to Macomb, Elmwood Brimfield, before they come home from Macomb, Elmwood Brimfield, and then they're on the road at Farmington to wrap up the regular season. Okay. Just got news that we are waiting until 10:30 for a reassessment. So a 10:30 reassessment is the new news. Just got that word down from our friend Heath. Heath. It's been a long day. Beg pardon. Love you, Hale. Good to have you back, by the way, brother. Hale is good to be here with us. And
ladies and gentlemen, we will resume play at 10. We'll try to resume play at 10:30. Try to resume play at 10:30.
All right. So, that is the new news. They're going to give it a try at 10:30 now instead of 10. So, you know what? Football after dark. Well, you know what they call that? The Pac-12 after dark? We are West Central Illinois football after dark. We're going to bring it to you here on TSSR. As long as they get this one in tonight, we'll be here. I might not get any sleep going into my golf tournament that I have tomorrow, but you know what? That's that's tomorrow's problem, as they like to say. 27-12 our score. So that is the news. We just got the word that they're going to try to get this thing underway at 10:30. So we're going to step aside, take another break, and we're just going to have it here. I'll have the words up on the screen, just explaining the situation for any newcomers. And we'll try to get it going here. If you're just joining us, I did make a post on one of the A-Town pages. I just got a text from one of our friends, Steph, and she says 10:30. That's past your bedtime. 10 o'clock is past my bedtime. I'll be totally honest with you there, Steph. We're pushing the limits of what is good, but for me anyway. But you know what? I'm here until they tell me to go home. And that's what we do here on TSSR. We've had late nights before. This is nothing new to us. So we're going to give it a crack here tonight and try to get this thing underway here. It's going to be a late night, but happy to bring it to you. That's what football is all about here, and we're going to bring it to you here on TSSR. So 10:30 is the plan for tonight. We're going to try to get this thing underway. We're going to take another break. Step aside, tell your friends, tell your family. Tune in around 10:30 for the latest update. And if we hear any more news, we will let you guys know here on TSSR Game Time Live, presented by MDH. And welcome back to TSSR Game Time Live, presented by MDH. Wyatt Reed on the call here this evening from A-Town High School here in Abingdon, Illinois. We're still here. We're still trying to get this game in. 27-12, A-Town with the lead over West Hancock as we sit here at the half. The plan was to try to get this thing underway at about 10:30. They were going to reassess. Potentially one more reassessment. I don't know. Are they going to try to extend this till maybe kickoff at 11? Because, boy, there have been some bright lightning flashes over the last couple of minutes. So I don't know. I don't know, folks. That's the moral of the story. We don't have an official update yet. We'll try to get an update for you here while we're on this little live bit. I see there are some fellers. Oh, they're bringing them back out onto the field. A-Town's football team is about ready to walk onto the field. So I think we're gonna do this whether or not the lightning lets up or not. They did say that there was lightning in the second half of the Macomb game, so it doesn't necessarily mean it's right. But maybe they can get the okay from the IHSA. And try to get this thing underway because there's just so many moving pieces that you got to encounter when you're trying to get these two teams to play this game at a different time. You've got the hour and a half almost to get these kids from West Hancock back to Abingdon. You'd get them back, late night tonight. If you tried to get it in tomorrow morning, that wouldn't be until at least noon. I know the West Central game has been pushed to 1 o'clock tomorrow on the TSSR Family Network, so I don't know if we're going to be able to get that one in tomorrow or not. But the West Central game has been pushed to 1 o'clock tomorrow. So the problem with that, though, is you're dealing with some kids who are multi-sport athletes. The Gooding, what's his name here? Let me get Wade Gooding, the quarterback for West Hancock. He's a golfer. He's supposed to golf in a tournament tomorrow. So I mean, there's so many moving pieces, and of course, a lot of kids are probably taking part in the Fat Steer Show in Avon on the Abingdon Avon side. So I mean, they've done what they can, and it looks like we're going to bring the teams out, and we're going to try to play football. There's lightning in the distance. We're just going to ignore it and hope for the best, I guess. So you can maybe get to see some of it. Yeah, there's some of it on the top of your screen right there. But yeah, it is. Yeah, it's been an interesting night to say the least. But we're going to give it another go. I know some of our other fellas out and about on our TSSR family have been dealing with delays as well. As I said, West Central's been pushed to tomorrow. Some of the other games got pushed either back or just straight up either canceled at the half, or maybe they're coming back at the half tomorrow. But, again, there's just so many moving parts with these two teams that I don't know how you would be able to get that game in tonight or tomorrow, I should say, maybe bringing them back tomorrow. So they're going to try to do it right now. So they're warming up, and we're going to bring you football here on TSSR Game Time Live, presented by MDH. Let's do another shout-out for our sponsors. This game brought to you by MDH, our presenting sponsor, but also our sponsor. So let's give them a shout-out here. McDonough District Hospital Sports Medicine and Rehabilitation provides patients of all ages with exceptional care in 4 convenient locations. Every patient receives one-on-one appointment times with a licensed staff member who develops a personalized recovery and treatment plan to turn your setback into a comeback. MDH, your community physical therapy partner, growing our legacy one patient at a time. It's also brought to you by Sports Corner at 124. Macomb's original local sports bar is Sports Corner at 124. With a focus on local sports, catch WIU games and all area TSSR Game Time live broadcasts at Sports Corner at 124, all while enjoying your favorite cold drink and some of the best food in West Central Illinois. Stop in, say hi. 124 North Randolph Street in Macomb. Shout out if you're watching us late there tonight at Sports Corner at 124. You also got Carl Sandburg College, our friends there. They are our sponsor, and you can take charge of your future. At Sandburg, 9 out of 10 graduates earn their degree debt-free. Why go elsewhere and spend more? You can save thousands at Sandburg. Big bang, few bucks. Earn your degree potentially debt-free at Sandburg. Visit sandburg.edu/apply to get started today. Well, folks, we're about ready to play some football. Second half about to get underway. I've talked about the numbers here throughout the first half. The rushing attack has been ridiculous for A-Town here as we're 2 quarters in. A-Town 271 yards on the ground in this first half. Shout out to all the folks, by the way, who have been messaging me personally. Was talking with the Quins here a little while ago. I don't know if they're still watching or not. Kennedy Quinn and her mother are up in Chicago doing a visit up there at DePaul, and they said they were trying to watch up there. So shout out to them for watching. Steph has been watching here tonight. Appreciate you there, Steph. We've had a number of folks joining us here tonight on TSSR. Appreciate all the kind words. Appreciate everybody joining us here in the comments. Feel free to get into the comments. Let us know where you're watching from. Where you're watching from here late this evening. Were you at a football game earlier tonight? If anybody's got any other scores from tonight, give me something to talk about here in this second half. Try to keep me awake. Because it's been a long day, and we're gonna have to truck through this second half here. I think we can do it, but it's gonna be something. So if I start rambling or saying things incorrectly, just mind your business. All right, that's what I'm gonna say here tonight. Shout out to everybody though joining us here tonight. Again, feel free to get into the comments. Let us know where you're watching from, who you're pulling for. And let's get ready for some football.
Okay, thank you.
Stream time almost 4 hours. This will be a record, I think, for TSSR. Minus maybe the state championship game, the 8-man state championship game that we do. So, oh man, I tell you, there's still a good number watching though right now. We got over 100 people watching, it says right now, concurrent viewers, so we appreciate you staying up late with us here tonight. That's awesome to see. Alyssa on the camera. I see the, what? Do I want a donut?
Yeah.
I mean, it is almost breakfast time. Yeah, sure. I won't say no to a donut. Oh, okay. They got donuts. I'll take a donut. So don't mind me. Oh, heavens. 27-12 our score. Riker Darst, 153 yards in the first half. Oh, my goodness. They have a big thing of donuts. That is a lot of donuts. I don't want them all. What? Oh, well, you guys want a donut? Want a donut? And a cookie? There you go, brother. How about a cookie? You guys want a cookie? Here, put that over there. See if he wants that cookie. You want that cookie? The beauty of live sports, y'all. The beauty of live sports on a delay. Yes, give me some updates, Gregory. If you got them. Illini West did win against Princeville. It was a good one. You saw it here on TSSR, 22-17. Shout out to our friends there in Carthage getting that one done here today. They didn't have any delays there in Carthage today. They just got that thing done. It was a long game because it was close, but they didn't have any problems. Any other scores, feel free to get into the comments. I saw some scores earlier. Farmington was up against Havana 30-27, a wild scoring game there. And Bureau Valley was up on United. This is before we went to the first lightning break, 14-7. So any of those scores, if anybody gets an update, somebody track down Brandon. Tell him to give us some updates. We would appreciate it. So our third quarter is about to get underway here, folks. And if you've been sticking with us throughout, we appreciate the time. So we've been off for about 2+ hours. And Yeah, Knoxville lost 42-14 to Macomb. We did see that. We also had that one here on TSSR. Thank you, Braden, for that score update. A-Town is going to get the ball here at the half. Farmington did get the win against Havana. Oh, wow, 54-27. That high-powered offense there at Farmington from Robert. Any update on the Bureau Valley United game? That would be a good one for folks in this area. 27-12, start of the third quarter, as Hunter Froman is here to boot this one away, and we are back underway here after a 2+ hour rain delay or lightning delay. Let's play some football here late at Abingdon. Ball's returned at the 15 to the 20. He's shaking tacklers. It's Darst. Still shaking tacklers. Past the 30-yard line. He's taken at the 35. Good return by Riker Darst. As you kind of wonder just how invested some of these kids are going to be in this ball game, just how tired maybe some of these kids are. When you sit for 2 hours after playing a really hard-fought game in that first half, how are these teams going to respond here? A-Town was running the ball, and Trey Keenan's limping off the field. He tried to come back, but he is limping off the field, so that is tough to see there for A-Town, as he will limp off. One wide receiver on the left side of Jameel Johnson. It'll be 2 wide receivers off to the right, 2 backs in the backfield, as we are about to get this thing back underway. Here's the snap. They'll hand it off to Darst, running his way right side. He's past the line of scrimmage, maybe to the 37, a gain of 2 on that one. Maybe actually a gain of 1. They're only going to give him 1, so Riker Darst, one of the few times here tonight that he has been held to a short gain. Still up watching in Hamilton, Hudson says in the comments. Appreciate you watching. Froman, a future Leatherneck. Yes, Gregory, we've talked about that here throughout the game here. Pretty excited to see him in purple next season. 2 to the left, 1 to the right. Here's the snap. They give it off to Stenger. Stenger going to move his way left side. He's cut back. Oh, there goes Stenger. Past the 40. Oh, he's going to win the foot race. Carson Stenger. Touchdown. A-Town. 62 yards for Carson Stenger, his second of the ball game. What a rush there for Carson Stenger, as that one, a 62-yard rush into the end zone, as the Tornadoes now lead this thing 33-12. And now out to kick the extra point is Owen Timmons. Timmons out to boot this one away. Riker Darst, he's the holder. Here's the snap, the kick. It's on its way. It's up, and it is good. That one good for Owen Timmons. That increases the lead to 34-12. Gives me another chance to give a shout-out to our sponsor. And we'll give another shout-out to our friends at McDonough District Hospital. McDonough District Hospital Athletic Trainers and MDH Rehabilitation Center with locations in Bushnell and Macomb. Provide expert help to area student athletes in the prevention, care, and rehabilitation of all athletic injuries. Learn more at mdh.org. McDonough District Hospital, more than hospital care, a hospital caring. A significantly smaller crowd here now as we start the second half after a 2-hour rain delay. Third quarter of action, 11 minutes to go. Just underway here in the second half. And that is more yards, over 300 yards rushing for A-Town. 333 yards rushing. That is a lot of offense. Amanda, your nephew is a beast indeed. We did not get started before the delay in the second half, Corson, so we're just getting underway. 11 minutes to go as that one is boom deep at the 10-yard line. Fake the handoff, and they're going to take it off to the far side, and that is Boley. Boley is past the 45-yard line. Benton Boley. He's going to make his way past the 45-yard line to near midfield, so West Hancock's got a little bit of life here. 10:50 to go here in the third quarter. Good to have everybody with us here tonight. Carrie says she was in Abingdon for the first half, now watching from Raritan on the PC. Appreciate you joining us there. Ball is going to be set at the 47-yard line on the West Hancock side of the field, just about to midfield. As awaiting the snap is Gooding. He's got 3 backs in the backfield. They'll hand it off, running it up the middle, as that is going to be a run for about 4, maybe 5 on the play. We'll see if that, who was that? That was number 7. Oh, they said Daydant. I thought that was Hunter Wimbley. So they're going to give him a generous 6 for Carson Daydant. So I'll give that to Daydant because that's who they said. So a 6-yard carry makes it 2nd down and 4. Ball is at the plus side of the 47 now. Big plays in the first half if you're just joining us. A lot of big plays to Hunter Froman in the first half. And the wishbone set, drop the ball, able to get it back. Gooding is going to roll out. He's going to be taken down near the line of scrimmage. That's a good play by Gooding to get back to the line of scrimmage and prevent a big loss on that play. That'll set up 3rd down and about 4. And that's the good thing you have when you got a guy who's as big as Gooding. Wade Gooding, you know, former offensive and defensive lineman, so he's got the frame to fight for extra yardage. And he struggled a little bit on that one. It's his first game as a quarterback. But, you know, he was able to prevent that from being a major loss. So with 9:20 to go here in the third quarter, it is 1 wide receiver splitting out. And now the wishbone set again. Here's Gooding. He'll take the snap. He'll turn and hand it off. He gets it to Daydant again. He moves his way up the middle. He's going to be close. I think they're going to give him the 1st down. He needed 4. He got 4. Carson Daydant. Or Chandler Daydant, excuse me. I don't know why I want to call him Carson. So Daydant with 40 yards on 13 carries here tonight. Oh, they're going to mark him a half a yard short. Wow. That is a wild spot. I'm still going to give him 4. He's about an inch shy. Are they going to bring the sticks out? They might bring the sticks out. That's got to be a 1st down. Mark joining us from Carthage, Illini West, with a 22-17 win over Princeville. They are bringing the chain gang out. Appreciate everybody joining us here tonight. We'll see if this is either a 1st down for West Hancock. It should be a 1st down. I don't see this. Maybe I'll be wrong. Am I wrong? Oh, nope, I was wrong. All right, so it's 4th down and an inch. Sorry to the officials. I was wrong. It's not the first time, won't be the last time here on TSSR. 34-12 our score, 8:55 to go. Good to have the scoreboard back, I tell you what. I had so much trouble in that first half. I could try to explain what I did, but nobody would know what I'm talking about. So I'm just happy we got it up and running here. 4th and 1 now. Here's the snap. And that one met in the backfield. And A-Town is going to stop him. First man into the backfield, big number 77, Dax Anderson. And A-Town will take over. Daydant with a loss of 2. Dax Anderson in the backfield, making the stop for the Tornadoes. What a play by the junior. So now A-Town will get the ball back. Ball at the 45. And that is a backbreaker if you're West Hancock. Trying to get back into this thing. Things have not gone your way. Mother Nature hasn't been your friend here tonight either. It's late. 2 to the left, 1 to the right here for Jameel Johnson. He's got 2 backs in the backfield. awaiting the snap. Fakes the handoff to one. They give it to Stenger. He'll go outside. There goes Carson Stenger again, shaking through tacklers. Past the 45. He's down at the 43. Gain of 12 for Carson Stenger. Carson Stenger down at the 37-yard, or excuse me, the 32 or the 42-yard line. I beg your pardon. 3 measurements in Carthage tonight. 2 more than all of last year, according to Pensy. Oh man, that's funny. 2 to the right, 1 to the left. A-Town in the shotgun. It's Jameel Johnson, 2 backs in the backfield. Here's the snap, hands it off, gives it to, that's Riker Darst, and he's going to go right side. He's going to be met in the backfield. Riker Darst, no gain on the play. And it'll be, well, they give him about 1. They give him 1. It's 2nd down and 9. Under 8 minutes to go here in the third. A-Town content to just run the ball and try to run the rest of this, as much of this quarter out as they can, and try to, get home and get to bed. I think I can second that. We'll see if Coach Quinn has got that on the mindset here today. I was told Boo Quinn was supposed to be on his way to Chicago now, the assistant coach here at A-Town, but I don't think that's going to happen tonight. Here's the snap. Johnson going to throw. He's going to launch that one deep. Got him in! Owen Timmons! That one in and out of the hands! Oh, it had Owen Timmons wide open, and he dropped it. That's a tough one for Owen Timmons. Hasn't gotten many chances here tonight. He does have 1 catch for 21 yards. Caught an absolute missile in the first half. That one was just laid up to him on a platter and was unable to come down with it. The grass is a little slick, so that's making the ball maybe a little slippery out there. But still got to make that catch, I think, if you're Owen Timmons. 2 to the left, 1 to the right. 2 backs in the backfield once again here for A-Town. Jameel Johnson awaiting the snap. Oh, and they got him to jump. That's going to give A-Town a little closer field here. It'll make it 3rd down and 4. That is the 4th pre-snap penalty on West Hancock here in this ball game. So an offsides penalty will push A-Town a little bit closer to the sticks. They'll put it at the 36-yard line. 3rd down and 4 at the 7:17 mark here in quarter number 3. 2 to the left, 1 to the right. As Jameel Johnson awaiting the snap. 2 backs with him. Here's the snap. Fakes the handoff. He's going to throw that one. Got him in again! And it's in and out of the hands again of Owen Timmons. They tried to give it to him again, and he dropped it again. Oh, that is tough. That is tough for Owen Timmons, man. 2 perfect passes from Jameel Johnson. And now Coach Quinn looks like he's going to try to go for this one here. A-Town's had open looks on these plays. Just 2 drops, back-to-back plays. They tried to make it so that Owen Timmons could redeem himself. It didn't happen, unfortunately. Well, they'll give it maybe one more try. He lines up on the near side, and instead they will call a timeout. 7:13 to go here in the third quarter. So that gives me another chance to shout out some of our sponsors. Let's shout out our friends at Carl Sandburg College once again. Take charge of your future at Sandburg. 9 out of 10 graduates earn their degree debt-free. Why go elsewhere and spend more? You can save thousands at Sandburg. Big bang, few bucks. Earn your degree potentially debt-free at Sandburg. Visit sandburg.edu/apply to get started today. So it's now 4th down and 4 after the timeout. Coach Quinn still going to bring his offense back out there. 2 to the left, 1 to the right. As we await the snap. Here's the snap. They hand it off. It's Stenger. He'll run his way up the middle. He's fighting for yards. Does he have it? Carson Stenger's going to have it. He needed 4. He got 5.
Carson Stenger on the
Carson
carry.
Stenger,
6 yards.
one of the
and a down
toughest
first
guys
down.
to take down. And again, we talked about it. I talked about it with some parents during the delay. You know, he's not necessarily got the biggest frame, but he hits the gym. We talked about it in the chat earlier with some of his family members. He is just one tough cookie to bring down. 2 to the right, 1 to the left. Here's Jameel Johnson again. Here's the snap. Hands it off. Goes to Darst. Right side. He'll gain maybe 2 on that play. We'll see where they mark him. That's a 3-yard gain for Riker Darst. Riker Darst has been a little quiet here after a hot first half. 153 yards on 8 carries in that first half for Riker Darst. Jameel Johnson making his way back out there. 6:10 to go here in the third quarter. 2 to the right, 1 to the left for Jameel Johnson. Here's the snap, fakes the handoff to 1. Oh, the ball's on the ground. Who's got it? And it looks like Darst is able to fall on it. Back at maybe the original line of scrimmage. Maybe a loss of 2. They'll give him a loss of 2, so it'll be third down and about 8. And that is avoiding disaster. You don't want to give West Hancock hope if you're A-Town. You want to try to keep these possessions long. Don't give them too many extra chances. That's what Coach Quinn is trying to preach to his guys here as they look to start the season 1-0. This is a game that was 28-26 last season. So many missed opportunities for A-Town in that ball game last year. Not so much here tonight. 2 to the right, 2 to the left. Johnson with 1 in the backfield. Here's the snap. He's going to throw it right side. Has it, but it's dropped again. Third down and 7. That one dropped. And that is going to be, let's see who that number is. That's number 28, I believe. That's Caden McCann. And he has trouble grasping the football here tonight. 5:10 to go here. It's fourth down, ball at the 28-yard line. Coach Quinn is not going to be happy about all these drops here, but, I mean, if you still get the win, you still feel pretty good, but you still think there's missed opportunities out there on the field. 4th and 7, ball at the 28. They're going to bunch 3 wide receivers to the right and 1 to the left. Now they're moving a man around. That's Riker Darst. Here's the snap, rolling out right side. Here's Jameel Johnson throwing it back left side. Miscommunication, that one in and out of the hands of the defender. It doesn't matter. It's incomplete, and it is going to be a turnover on downs. The closest player to that one was number 11. That is Benton Boley for West Hancock. And the Titans nearly came away with an interception. Nonetheless, they get a turnover on downs. And we'll get this one back underway. And I lost a part of my leg on the chair. It's not one thing, it's another here tonight, I tell you what. Oop, there we go. So here we go as the next play here, hands it off, gives it to Daydan, out to the outside. Big hole for Daydan, down the sideline. There goes Daydan, 1 man to beat, and he's going to beat him. That's a touchdown. Chandler Daydan runs 72 yards, and West Hancock has life. Penalty flag is out, however, back at the 35-yard line. This one might be coming back. And that 72 yards may be for naught. That might explain why he was able to spring free on that one. 4:53 to go here in quarter number 2, and it is a hold. Spot of the foul. That is a bullet dodged for the A-Town Tornadoes. Of course, 139 people watching at nearly 11 o'clock at night. I appreciate every single one of y'all watching here tonight. y'all have made tonight worth it, even though it's been a long, long night and a long day as a whole. I pulled into the driveway here at 5:30 this afternoon. Thought we were going to have a nice game, get this thing done, and I'd be on my way. I'd be in bed by now, but that's not the case. 3 to the right, 1 to the left. Gooding in the backfield. As he awaits the snap, he's going to throw this one near side. He's got his man, as that's Boley. He's got some room past the 40-yard line, near the 40-yard line. He's going to be right at the sticks on a 1st and about 15, and it looks like they're going to give him maybe a first down.
Gooding's pass to Hunter Froman is complete.
That was Benton Boley with the catch, a 15-yard gain there for Boley, number 11. So Boley, he's got his second catch. He had 1 catch for no yards in the first half. 4:46 to go. Quarter number 3, it's 34-12. Two to the right, 1 to the left, awaiting the snap. Here's the snap. Gooding going to throw that one right side, looking for his man, and that one in between 2 different players there. It was in the middle of Eli Carroll and Hunter Whibley. That one falls to the turf, incomplete, second down.
Gooding's pass falls incomplete, be second and 10.
Tell you what, outside of that interception that Wade Gooding threw in the first half, Wade's been playing a pretty good game as a quarterback. First game as a quarterback. You expect him to grow with the great coaching staff they got over there at West Hancock. Coming off of their first postseason appearance since 2018. Looking to make it back to the postseason. 3 to the right, 1 to the left here for Gooding. Man in the backfield is Daydan. Here's the snap, looking to throw. It's Gooding, going to launch this one over the middle of the field. That one incomplete. As that one incomplete, it'll be 3rd down and 10. Clock sure ain't moving too quickly here in the second half. That one in the intended for Hunter Froman. So it'll be 3rd down and 10. Kind of surprised to see Froman going over the middle on that one. Steve saying he went back to the footage and said there was no hold on that touchdown that was wiped away. Well, unfortunately, we don't have that ability here in this game. 3 to the right, 1 to the left. Gooding hands it off to Daydan. He's got some room. He tried to run over an A-Town defender standing in there and able to make that tackle is number 0, Weston Schultz. He took a shot. Daydan with a 2-yard carry. That's going to make it 4th down and about 8, maybe 7.5. Boy, that was one heck of a play there. Getting in the middle. Was that Darst? Was that Darst or was that Weston Schultz? It was Darst. Beg pardon. That is a tough kid right there, Riker Darst. Just stood there in the open field and took a shot from one of the best running backs in this part of the state of Illinois. 3 to the right, 1 to the left. It's 4th down and 8 under 4 minutes to go. Here's the snap going to Gooding. He steps back, looks to throw. Pump fake, throws that one left side, looking for his man. It's Boley. It's in and out of his hands. And that one will fall incomplete. It'll be 4th down, and A-Town will take over with 3:40 to go here in the 3rd. So a turnover on downs gives the ball back to the Tornadoes. And they're set up in pretty good field position here as the ball will be set at the 42-yard line. And they will try to put one on the board once again. By the way, shout out to the concession stand here at A-Town High School. They are still up and going at 11 o'clock here tonight. 2 to the right, 1 to the left. Jimmy L. Johnson takes it, hands it off, gets it to Darst, bumps his way to the outside to the 40, 35. There goes Riker Darst, cuts back, looking to cut through. Oh, what a play! Riker Darst, touchdown A-Town! 42 yards for Riker Darst, shaking his way through tacklers into the end zone. third time today for Darst. 42 yards for Riker Darst. He's done it again. He's over 200 yards here today, if my tally's correct. Owen Timmons will come out for the extra point opportunity. 3.5 minutes to go. Here's the snap. And the kick is on its way. It's up and good. Riker Darst from 42 yards. The A-Town Tornadoes are on the board once again. It's 41-12. And that gives us the chance to shout out our sponsors again. Sports Corner at 124, Macomb's original local sports bar. The Sports Corner at 124 with a focus on local sports. Catch WIU games and all area TSSR Game Time live broadcasts. Sports Corner at 124, all while enjoying your favorite cold drink. Some of the best food in West Central Illinois. Stop in, say hi, 124 at North Randolph in Macomb. I hope my voice holds up here. It's been put to the test here today. We'll see what we can do here tonight. Third quarter, 3.5 minutes to go as the A-Town Tornadoes currently leading this ball game 41-12. As the rushing attack just continues to pour it on. 62-yard scamper in the second half for Carson Stenger, and now a 42-yard scamper for Riker Darst. And it hasn't been easy. It's not like it's coming easy. They're just finding holes and, flying down the field. They are busting through tacklers left and right. As the kick is on its way, and another good boot by Owen Timmons. As they'll fake the handoff, it's Boley going to take it far side. Breaks the tackle. Boley now cuts back. Ran into his own defender there to the 25. He's up to the 27-yard line. 3:21 to go here in the third.
On the return.
Still folks talking about that West Hancock hold, no hold kind of play there. That's a tough one. It was a tough one for West Hancock, and that certainly switched the momentum here in this second half. Just when you thought West Hancock might be right back in it, the hold takes it away. And it'll be 1st and 10 now at the 27-yard line here for Gooding. 2 to the right, 1 to the left. Here's the snap. They hand it off to Daydan. He's got a big hole left side past the 20. He's near the 25. He'll be taken down at about the 25-yard line exactly. An 8-yard gain for Chandler Daydan. Daydan with his 16th carry of the ball game. His biggest carry of the game is a 9-yard gain. Now, he did have that. It was a 72-yard, would have been a touchdown that got called back. And the clock ticks under 3 minutes to go here in quarter number 3. Second down and 3, maybe a 2.5. Things have cooled down here tonight now that those cells have moved through and the cool front associated with those storms. Here's the snap. Daydan met in the backfield. What a play! Getting into the backfield again. It is Riker Darst. I'm being told that is Weston Schultz. Beg pardon, Weston. That was one heck of a play. He burst into the backfield once again. As Schultz on that one making a play. The senior playing the linebacker. The 8 and the 0 look very similar here, so bear with me here tonight. Riker Darst is in the defensive backfield, so here's the snap. Gooding throws that one in and out of the hands of Benton Boley, as that's going to fall incomplete. And that is 3rd down and 7 now. That was an incomplete pass, and so now it's 4th down. So now 4th and long, 4th and 7. Wonder if West Hancock will try to punt this one away. Nope, they're gonna try to go for it here. 2, 3 to the right, 1 to the left. Awaiting the snap is Gooding. Takes the snap, looks to throw, right side, has a man. That one in and out of the hands of his intended target as he was looking for big number 7. That is their tight end, I believe, Hunter Whibley. And that is going to be a turnover on downs. A-Town will take over at the 35-yard line, and things going from bad to worse for the Titans. Again, this is a very talented team that has potential coming off of that first postseason appearance since 2018. Things have kind of snowballed for him here in this ball game, but that's the way the cookie crumbles sometimes. 2 to the left, 1 to the right. Jameel Johnson back into the ball game, and we got a whistle and a penalty flag. So that's going to be a encroachment on the West Hancock side, and that's going to be another 5-yard penalty. That is the 5th pre-snap penalty on West Hancock. By the way, with it being such a late night, I think we'll forego the interview with Coach Quinn after the game. We were hoping to get him up here tonight, but 2 things. One, it's 11 o'clock at night. Here's the handoff to Carson Stenger. He's met in the backfield. That's going to be a 3-yard loss. And that is Carson Stenger losing 3 yards on that play. But A, it's past 11 o'clock, and B, I don't have a headset that works for Coach. The headset quit working. So we only have one headset, so that wouldn't work. I think after a night like this, Coach Quinn wouldn't have much to say to me anyway. I want to get the chance to talk to him. We don't have that many games here at A-Town this season, but, again, what can you do? Ooh, it nearly got West Hancock to jump again. The cadence from Jameel Johnson has been really good, handing it off to Darce, running his way right side. He nearly broke that one past the 25. He's down to about the 22, so that's a gain of 6. 6 for Riker Darce, still set up 3rd down and 2. So now with 35 seconds to go, I wonder if that'll be the last play of the quarter. And A-Town just trying to bleed away the rest of this clock as the late night football here in Abingdon continues. 2 to the left, 1 to the right, as I think they're going to have to get one play in here. 10 seconds. That one handed off. It's Stenger. He's going to shake one tackle. Going to try to go through back the right side. He's past the 20. And I think they're going to give him the first down. He needed the 20. He got to the 19. So Carson Stenger with a gain of 3. Needed 2. He'll get a first down. The clock will spin. And that will end our 3rd quarter of action. So A-Town leading this thing 41-12 as we get ready to head into the 4th quarter. We'll take a look, try to get some numbers up real quickly here. So at the half, we were looking at Riker Darst with 153 yards. He now currently sits at, I'll have that number for you in just a second. He sits at 204 yards rushing on 14 carries, Riker Darst does. So that's a pretty good day at the office there. 62, 12, 5. There we go. That's going to be 189 yards rushing for Carson Stenger. So you got 2 backs with nearly 200 yards, one at 204, one at 189. 12 minutes are on the clock as we're about to start our 4th quarter. What's that? I don't have one. 4th quarter about to get underway, though, as this game is brought to you by some of our sponsors here. Let me get that for you here. McDonough District Hospital athletic trainers and the MDH Rehabilitation Center with locations in Bushnell and Macomb. Provide expert help to area student athletes in the prevention, care, rehabilitation of all athletic injuries. Learn more at mdh.org. McDonough District Hospital, more than hospital care, a hospital caring. As that ball ends up on the ground on the snap, and it looks like the turnover for A-Town on that play. So not the ideal start to the fourth quarter. So the fumble on that one, ending up with it, is West Hancock. So they're going to get the ball back, trailing 41-12. So that's the first turnover of the ball game here for A-Town. West Hancock with one-time turnover as well. So for the Titans, 3 to the right, 1 to the left. Gooding going to stand in the shotgun. Here's the snap, throws it far side. He's got a man. That's Froman. He's shoved out of bounds after a gain of 7. Hunter Froman with his 4th catch of the ball game.
Gooding's pass to Hunter Froman is complete.
He's got 140 yards on 4 catches here in this game. 2 to the right, 2 to the left for Gooding. 11:50 to go. Here's the snap. Gooding fakes the handoff, rolls out to the right. He looks to try to get to the outside. He's met in the backfield by a number of tornadoes. Carson Stenger was back there. Big number 75 for A-Town. That is Deacon Anderson. And that is going to be a loss after that first down gain. So it'll be about 3rd down and about 7 is what they'll say. So that is about a 3-yard loss. 2 wide receivers on each side of Gooding. Wade Gooding in the shotgun, takes the snap, looks to throw. Gooding going to launch this one over the middle of the field. That one is caught! What a play by Bully! Past midfield! He's near the 40, he's spun down! Benton Bully, what a catch! He took his shot and he didn't care. What a play for Benton Bully. As that is going to be a massive gain on that one. That's about a 30-yard gain on that play to Benton Bully. 2 to the left, 2 to the right. Under 11 minutes to go here in the 4th. Here's the snap. Gooding hands it off to Daydan. He runs his way left side. Tries to cut back. He cuts back. Tried to run his way over Carson Stenger. As that one going to be about a 9-yard gain for Daydan. That is time for the largest run of the ball game for Chandler Daydan. To the right, to the left. A semi-no huddle here for the Titans. 10.5 to go here in the 4th. 41-12. Here's the snap. Looking to throw. Gooding going to throw that one left side. That one tipped. Is that one intercepted? No. That one could have been intercepted, but it's in and out of the hands of the defense on that one. I don't know if that was just not the best throw or if that one got tipped at the line. Either way, it's 3rd down and 1 now. So, with 10:19 to go here in the 4th, Wade Gooding, the senior quarterback, first year as quarterback for the Titans. Now they go to the wishbone. Gooding going to take the snap. He'll hand it off. Gets it to his man, as that is a big run right there. We'll see who that is. Is that Hunter Froman? It's number 7. That's Hunter Whibley. Hunter Whibley with his first carry of the ball game. Gain of 4. That'll be a 1st down. Ball set at the 31-yard line. Coming up on 10 minutes to go here in the 4th. Thanks for staying up late with us here tonight. Appreciate everybody for tuning in. After the lightning delay of almost 2 hours. 3 to the right, 1 to the left for Gooding. He'll take it. Looks to throw. Throws that one left side. Looking for his man, and that one in and out, over the head, I should say, of Benton Bully. That's a good look there for Bully on the far side, but just out of the reach. 2nd down and a long 10 now. Ball at the 26. So the huddle breaks as moving to the right side. 3 wide receivers for West Hancock, 1 to the left. Here's the snap. Gooding going to pump, throw that one left side. He's got his man. That's Boley. Boley, he's going to be near the line to gain. I think they're going to give it to him. That's a 10-yard gain. That's a first down for Benton Boley. 10-yard gain for Benton Boley. So first down. That's the 4th catch of the day for Boley, tied for the team lead. 55 yards receiving for Benton Boley here in this ball game. 3 wide receivers right, 1 to the left. Wade Gooding, he's got Day Dant in the backfield with him. Awaiting the snap. Here it comes. Looking left side, looking to throw that one. He just overshot Boley on that one. And that one over the head of Benton Boley. And we'll see with 9:35 to go, 2nd down and 10. Now they go to the wishbone here. Wade Gooding in that wishbone set. Here's the snap. He'll hand it off, gets it to his man. That is big number 7. That is Wibley, excuse me. Hunter Wibley stacked up, a gain of 1, maybe 2. They give him 2. No, they gave him 2. So 2nd carry for Wibley on this possession with 9:15 to go. 15-yard line. And now about the 14-yard line is where West Hancock will take over. Nine minutes and counting. Here in the 4th, A-Town up big here in their home opener. The lightning has subsided, by the way. As Gooding takes the snap, he'll hand it off to Day Dant. Day Dant spins away from a tackler, and he'll be taken down after a gain of about 6. Give him 6 on his 19th carry of the ball game. Just the fact that he has not made it into the end zone here today is stunning. It kind of shows Coach Quinn's philosophy coming into this one. We're going to slow him down. They have. Here's the snap on the wishbone, and that one going nowhere. A-Town's defense does it again as Chandler Daydan is stopped for a 3-yard loss.
Chandler Daydan on the carry. He's met in the backfield.
And that was a 4th down carry and a turnover on downs. I lost track of what the possession or what the down and distance was, so I thought that was still 3rd down. I thought they had one more play on 3rd and 1, but nope, that is a turnover on downs, and A-Town will take over with 8:15 to go. Jameel Johnson back into the huddle. And probably going to see a lot of what we've already seen here so far here in this ball game, as he's got the 2 backs. That is Riker Darst to his left, Carson Stenger to his right. Awaiting the snap, they get it to Stenger. He bumps his way outside, cuts his way up now. Here comes Stenger, shakes a tackle to the 20. He's near the 25. Gain of 15 for Carson Stenger. And he is pushing 200 yards. I believe he was at 189 last check, so he's over 200 yards if that's the case, which that would be 2 running backs over 200 yards if my count is correct. Stenger to the right, Riker Darst to the left of Jameel Johnson. 2 wide receivers right, 1 to the left. Awaiting the snap here is Jameel Johnson with under 8 minutes to go. They're going to wind this clock down as far as they can. 7:40 to go. Here's the snap. They hand it off. Here comes Darst. He runs his way through a defender. Gain of about 3 on the play. Riker Darst, his 15th carry of the ball game.
Riker Darst on the carry.
He's over 200 yards here today. So now it'll be 2nd down and about 7 with 7:20 to go here in the 4th quarter. Appreciate everybody joining us here tonight. It has been It's been a memorable one, I will say that. But we've gotten a lot of folks to join us here throughout the course of the night, so we appreciate you guys for staying up late with us, hanging in there, watching some football. And hopefully Mother Nature doesn't do this to us throughout the season. 2 to the left, 1 to the right. 2 backs in the backfield for Jameel Johnson. Awaiting the snap is Johnson. He does have 1 rushing touchdown today, does Johnson. His other guys have 2. Actually, that's there's 1, 2. Nope. Yep, 2 apiece. No, 3 for Riker Darst. Beg pardon. That is going to be a gain of about 1 or 2 on that play for Riker Darst. So it's now 3rd down and 7. Ball is at the 27-yard, or excuse me, the ball is at the 27, maybe the 28-yard line as we approach 6 minutes to go here in the 4th. 2 wide receivers right, 1 to the left. 2 backs in the backfield once again here for Johnson. Here's the snap. They'll hand it off. Gets it to Darst. There goes Darst shaking a tackle near the 40. There's Riker Darst again. 13-yard gain for Riker Darst.
Riker Darst on the carry for a 13-yard gain and an A-Town first down.
Under 6 minutes to go here in the 4th. 41-12, A-Town. 5-6 rushing touchdowns here in this game. As they'll break the huddle. 2 wide receivers left, 1 the wide receiver to the right side as we're at 5.5 minutes to go here in the 4th. Johnson, pressure coming from Day Dant. Oh, and somebody is trying to get a false start call, but they're not going to get it. Here's the handoff running his way towards the left side, as that is Riker Darst. Gain of about 2, maybe 3. Oh, they give him 4. Beg pardon. That is Riker Darst for a gain of 4. Under 5 minutes to go here in the 4th. As the clock ticks. Under 5 minutes away from A-Town picking up their first win of the 2026 campaign. Looking to make it back to the postseason. An expanded field this year in all the divisions. That's why we're starting a week earlier. 2 to the left, 1 to the right. As we got a whistle and a false start. So that'll be a 5-yard penalty, and that'll push A-Town back. Penalties haven't been much of an issue for A-Town here today. They've been more of an issue for West Hancock. The Titans have really struggled in that category. Pre-snap penalties have killed them here today. So with 4.5 minutes to go, that'll push it back to a 2nd down and 11. Ball now at the 39-yard line. One wide receiver will split out right. 2 wide receivers on the left side. 2 backs in the backfield. Snap, handoff, gets it to Stenger. He'll go left side as he'll try to sneak through a hole past the 40-yard line to about the 42. That'll be a 3-yard gain for Carson Stenger.
Carson Stenger on the carry. Taking 3 yards.
Tell you what, Carson Stenger has had himself one heck of a day. Both backs have had themselves one heck of a day, but Carson Stenger, just some of the meanest runs I've seen all, in my time of covering the A-Town Tornadoes, especially from him. I mean, I knew he was running the ball well at the end of the year last year, but he went into the weight room and he must have gained more muscle to turn some of these runs that he's had here today. Here's Darst. Gets his way to the outside. Past midfield. Darst runs into his own guy. And he's taken down at the 47. We've seen it all here tonight, folks. Down at the 47, that is a gain of about 11. That's a gain of 11 for Riker Darst on his 19th carry of the ball game. Coming up on 3 minutes to go here in the 4th quarter. A-Town in no hurry to get back to the line of scrimmage here as they will break the huddle. One wide receiver goes out right, two on the left. Here's the snap. They'll hand it off. Running it left side through a hole. And I believe that's Stenger with a gain of about 4 on that play. Yep, gain of 4 for Carson Stenger. So they'll make it 2nd down and 6. Just kind of adding to the tally here, which Coach Quinn liking to see that. And, shout out to the A-Town offensive line here tonight, as the A-Town offensive line has made themselves known here. They have broken open a ton of holes and made it so that these backs can each get over 200 yards here tonight. Two wide receivers left, one to the right, as we're at the 2-minute mark. Here's the snap, hands it off. Stenger again moves his way near side, as that's going to be, Carson Stenger up to the 40, gain of 3.
Carson Stenger on another carry.
His 19th carry of the ball game. I think what kind of blows my mind is that I've been accustomed to seeing Coach Quinn throw the ball a bunch over the last few seasons, and when the rushing attack is working as good as it has here tonight, it's just amazing, that we haven't seen them throw the ball more, a little more play action. Here's their handoff. There's Riker Darst. He'll go up to about the 35-yard line. That's a gain of 5. He needed 3. So Riker Darst on his 20th carry of the ball game is going to have a 1st down, and the clock will continue to tick. This will take us under a minute to go. 1, maybe 2 more plays here in this one, and A-Town will look to head to 1-0, and I think A-Town is going to take a knee, and that will end this one. So takes the snap. He'll take a knee. Be about a 3-yard loss there for Jameel Johnson, and what little bit of the crowd is still here at A-Town High School. They're cheering here in the stands. They'll have to do it one more time. And the A-Town Tornadoes will move to 1-0 on the season, and then will turn their attention to a very tough task in Anawan Weathersfield. As that one, a kneel down with 30 seconds to go, and that's going to do it. The A-Town Tornadoes, they will move to 1-0. A 41-12 beatdown of West Hancock, avenging a 28-26 loss last season. They'll move to 1-0, and again, we'll turn their attention to Anawan Weathersfield next week. West Hancock will fall to 0-1. They will turn their attention to the Rebels of South Fulton. We'll talk more about that here in just a few moments, as we take a look at some of the numbers here tonight. We'll get those final tallies for you. Thank you, buddy. Our friend Hale, you bet. Good to see you. You bet. See you in a few weeks there, my friend. Folks heading out of the press box here tonight. Appreciate Hale and Rick for helping us out, as they always do. So I'm going to get the tally here tonight. I'll get that here for you in just a second, but 2, 13, 4, 11, and 5. 242 yards rushing for Riker Darst on 20 carries here tonight, if my tally is correct. That's what I have. So that is just a ridiculous number right there. Oh, man. Let's get the rest of the number here for... Let's get the rest of the number here for the A-Town rushing attack. +3, +4, +3. That will get us to 214. Wow. So 214 for Carson Stenger. You get that with 242. That's 456 yards rushing between those two. And Jameel Johnson, he had a total of 3 yards here today. He did have a rushing touchdown, so basically 460 yards of rushing for A-Town's offense here tonight. And then 1 completion for Jameel Johnson for 21 yards. That is a recipe that is going to win a lot of football games, I'll tell you that. That's what Coach Quinn is asking for every single time. And this one will come to an end here with 456 yards rushing there, again, for A-Town, or 460 basically. We'll round up. We'll give them 460 by my tally. 242 for Riker Darst. 3 touchdowns for Darst here tonight. 2 touchdowns for Carson Stenger, and 1 touchdown for Jameel Johnson from 4 yards out. For West Hancock here tonight, it was a tough one for Chandler Daydant. I mean, he's the focus of the offense, especially with a first-time quarterback in the backfield for the Titans. And he just had all sorts of trouble. The A-Town defense, they played him so well. 20 carries for 57 yards. And that is it for Chandler Daydant. That does not happen all that often. Now, Hunter Froman did have himself a pretty good day. He had 4 catches for 140 yards, 2 60-plus yard receptions, 1 from 60 and 1 from 63. And those were both touchdowns. So 2 touchdowns for Hunter Froman. He's a very special athlete. We talked about him a lot during the broadcast here tonight. He's going to Western Illinois, the future Leatherneck. And then it was Benton Boley, who finished with a total of 55 yards on 4 catches. So my tally tonight for Gooding in his first ever game is almost 200 yards passing. That's not a bad day. Not a bad opener. Certainly would have liked to get a little more balance there offensively if you're West Hancock, but you know, that's like I said, that's just the way A-Town came to play here today. They were going to shut down Chandler Daydant, and that they did here tonight, holding him to under 60 yards of offense. So our final score here tonight is 41-12 here at 11:30 in the evening. I'm not going to, well, I do have Coach Quinn. I'm making his way on up here to the. We don't have to since it's so late.
Okay, that works for me.
Yeah, and I don't have a headset that works, so see you in a couple weeks, though, Coach. Since it's so late, we'll give Coach the chance to just get home and call it a night here. So he was A-okay with that. So that is going to wrap it up for us here, I think, tonight, folks. We're going to take a look and get some final words here. And Amanda joining us here tonight. Yeah, good one there for Mr. Stenger. So great game by the Tornadoes as a whole. Appreciate the kind words there, Amanda. Watching from Normal here tonight. So we appreciate Amanda for joining us here this evening. And then we had Andy joining us. A great game. Way to go, A-Town. And then Patty joining us here tonight saying great game for A-Town. So those are some of the folks who stayed up late here with us tonight to watch this one. Again, almost 460 yards rushing for A-Town tonight. So it was a very special performance here. A-Town will move to 1-0 on the season, and they will turn their attention to Anawan Wethersfield, who is state ranked. If I saw the numbers correctly. I believe they come in ranked number 10 this week in that first poll of the season. So that's going to be a tall order on the road against Anawan Wethersfield next week for the A-Town Tornadoes. So hoping that they can keep their offensive rushing attack similar to this. What's that? Oh, no.
Hey, hope to see you again, Wyatt.
Appreciate that, sir. So Anawan Wethersfield, and then another road game against Bureau Valley before A-Town returns home against Farmington on September 11th. So we will have that game for you on September 11th. So no A-Town broadcasts for football until then. There will be some volleyball. A-Town volleyball doesn't have a home game until, is it September 3rd, I think? That'll be our first A-Town broadcast for volleyball this season. So things are going to be a little late in that regard. But we'll still have A-Town volleyball for you here this season. So looking forward to bringing that to you. We will be broadcasting some other things throughout the area. I know I'll be on the call for some West Central football and volleyball over the next few weeks. So just because you may be a sports fan, just because your favorite team isn't playing doesn't mean we won't have sports here. We will have plenty of sports over the next several months here on TSSR. Volleyball, football. We'll have basketball once that kicks up, and a lot of it, let me tell you. I'm excited for that season to come around, but that's still a long way away. But the season just getting underway here, and the A-Town Tornadoes do it in a big way, 41-12 here this evening. They move to 1-0, and the West Hancock Titans, a tough one for them, late night for them. Safe travels to them for, they won't be getting home till, almost 1:30 in the morning. So it's going to be a long night for them and a tough one. That's going to be a tough bus ride this late at night, losing 41-12. So they will turn their attention to South Fulton next week. So and we should have them again. I think they play Illini West later this season. So if you're watching us and you're a West Hancock fan, we will have another, I believe, at least one more broadcast, maybe more, depending on how things shake out this season for TSSR. So we've got a lot on the docket over the next few months, especially in the football department. And again, the next A-Town broadcast for you A-Town fans will be September 11th against Farmington. Happy to bring you that one here. Farmington was a winner here earlier tonight, so that's going to be a high-powered offensive game. Can't wait to bring you that one here on TSSR. So for everyone here tonight, we appreciate you staying up late with us. Thanks for hanging in through the lightning delay. It's been a day here. We're gonna go home and we're gonna get some sleep here tonight. And we appreciate everybody for joining us here. Appreciate Chris. Appreciate Alyssa for helping us on the camera here tonight. For everybody here at TSSR, have a great rest of your evening. Stay safe and enjoy the rest of your night and your weekend. And thanks for watching TSSR Game Time Live, presented by MDH.